Watch out!
Jamie 7T Hog Dance. Hi Cha. More hyping.
wah, wah, wah. Ah, wah, wee, wah. Yippee. E. 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 Hi, chat. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. How are you? Hello, chat. Hi. We did it. It's 2026. We've made it. We've done it. We are here. We are here and we're doing it. Yay! Yay, yippee! Yahoo! Ow, 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 ow. Hello, everyone. Here and queer, yeah. Hi, Conkles and Furby and Will and Kieran and Artie and Mirith and Eli and Cheerless and Furby. I already said that. And Rozzies, have a good night. And Hollis and Astral, hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Wow, Laz, hello. We fucking made it. We did it. We did it. Where am I? Hi. Hi. Hi, chat. Hello, chat room. How you doing? How you doing? I was so big and strong yesterday, I followed up and made a phone call. I scheduled physical therapy. Nice! Hell yeah. Mike Uniturtle, hello! Yippee-haw! Yay, phone call! I'm suffering, Eli. I'm so sorry about your allergies. I'm sorry about the fact that the middle... I don't know if it's the Midwest. The weather is already happening. That's fucked up. Midwest South. Happy phone call. Yeah. Have to call out of work with Kaylee with couch because I'm so stressed. No! I've not seen the shoulders down to this model. Big muscle rep. Yeah! This was my way of being like, I promise I am going to get so strong. I am manifesting it because it's my model, so now I have to. Chemist, hello! Good to see ya! Hi, hi, hi. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? It's Tuesday again. No problem. No problem. Wow, wow! Wow, wow, your model's so handsome. Thank you! Here to lurk and work. Yeah! Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's been... I had a good couple days off. Since... I mean, like, the holidays. I wouldn't consider the holidays time off. Because it was a lot. It was a whole lot of a lot. And, I got a knock on my door. Hello? Hello?
Hello, hi chat.
Hello, it's Ghost.
It's me, hi.
Wah! Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Perfect timing.
Sometimes I get a... Oh, what was the timing?
Yeah, I just started.
Oh, yay. Chat, do you wanna know something gay? While I love you too. Hi lads, hi motherboards. Yay.
In this stream?
In this stream, Reb and I used to talk before we moved in together about, like, it'll be so cute when a Ghost comes home from work and Reb is streaming and Ghost just to come in and say hi, and now we get to do that.
Yeah!
That's cute and fun, and I like it.
Yeah!
Hey Cheerless, hi Artie. Ghost, we should play Peak someday again. Artie, I agree with you strongly. Peak is like one of the few multiplayer games that does not heavily tax my brain quite a game.
Really?
I quite enjoy it, yeah.
It taxes my brain.
It does for me, but not nearly as much as other multiplayer.
That's so real.
Yeah.
That's so real. Ah! I have to break my model to turn and smooch my sweetie.
Well. Yay. It's been smooched.
Yay.
Yay.
Yay. Yay.
Yay.
Yay.
Wait, Ghost, can we play together on Tenderfoot? Yeah.
Yeah! Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
Yay.
Yes.
I'm gonna go watch
Yeah.
and code and stuff.
Yay.
If you want company at any point.
Yes. Yes. I will let you know. The odds are yes.
Odds is yes.
The odds is yes. That's so gay.
Yeah, that's true.
That's gay.
Also, Reb's very pretty.
What?
Bye.
Fuck are you? I miss Ghost.
Mwah.
Mwah! Your model needs a ghost smooch animation. That's true. I haven't played it in ages. The only times I've played Peak recently were, I mean, the time, I think the last time I played before Stumped Miss was when Artie, you and I and Ghost and, was it Juno? Yeah, that was the last time. And then I played it with Stumped Miss with like 30 people and it was a lot. Adorable, fuck you, yay! Hang out with more friends, yeah. Hi everyone. Also the last time I played, yeah. I've never played Peak. It's interesting. It's definitely, I thought I heard feet coming down the hallway, yeah. Did a lot of charity work over the holidays. Yes, it was very rewarding, very fulfilling. Whoa!
Reb stream. 3x6 sniffa.
Yee, Calvi! Let me get caught up on alerts. Let me turn down the music. That's a good level, probably. I can hear myself talk now. Alerts, alerts, alerts! Alerts, alerts, alerts! Cheerless with the 28 months, thank you! A Furby Bunny with the 5 months, thank you! And then there was a hype train and we went and we went to Wide Dog Station, which I love. And Verb Town or something. Conkles, thank you for the 6 months. And Mirith, thank you for the 2 months. And the, yes. Big, thank you for making the emote big. And then Motherboards, thank you for the 9 months. That's a baby. Happy stream, baby. And then, Calvi, thank you for the 38 months. That's so many. Good to see you, Calvi. Yeah. Doing things with friends. It's very much a fun with friends game. It's very silly and it's easier with friends because they help you up. They help you up da peak. Awesome. I need to figure out a new place to put my webcam because it's. I'm gonna try something. I usually just keep it on my tablet, but what if I... Wow. Oh, this works. Oh, this works really well. Now my tablet can be wherever. Oh, wait, this is good. The only issue is that my microphone can cover my face sometimes, and so I need it to be close enough to me that it's not going to become obtrusive. And also the nature of my spine being bent, I'm always leaning to one side. I think someone just kissed my wife. Wow! My big camera. We also had a stream baby, just very premature. Spam! Hi Spam, how you doing? I want to wiggle with the Distant America crew a little more. I need to learn Juno's ways. Yeah! Juno's ways are that he stays up until 4 a.m. Packing for friend time? Happy friend time! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Crumbs. Happy crumbs. Yeah, mostly above staying up till 4 a.m. Yeah. All right, let me get over to the place where I am drawing. I got no plans today other than, oh, that's a really cute emote. Hi, welcome in, Ludi Truce or Ludi Truck. That's a really cute emote. Who put that dog in there? I've been playing Night Rain with Kevin and Kawa. Yeah! I thought it was Ghost starting to hoover the room. I do need to vacuum. All right, let's go over here. I have, oh, oops. That's me. That's me and that's you, chat. It's the wrong one. Tablet. Here we go. Doing wallpaper. And if I get this done, then maybe I will boot up a game. Because I'm stuck in Vintage Story. Doodling Endersville shit? Yeah. Yeah, good. Explodes from cute aggression. Here, I have to tilt my webcam a bit. There we go. My spine is tilted, therefore my webcam must tilt the opposite way. This is so cute. Thank you. So this is the wallpaper for this month. January is always weird because I don't know how to like pick a theme for it because it's like the new year is the first day and then it's not the thing anymore. Yeah, chat, you're so little. Forgot that I made you little for charity. Hold on. Where are you? Where's chat? Chat! Chat! Yeep! Big. There we go. Darkvolt, hello! And RL Stein69, hello!
Up. Been tupped. Who did it? Who did it? Kirby. Kirby, you're on the list. Hi, Draco! Have we made the joke of calling fan art fart? New Year, new Melvin could be writing his resolutions. That's exactly it! That's exactly it! He's doing bullet journaling. Wow, 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 wow. Help drawing. Doodling Endersville. Yes, 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 yes. Dude, your Kari piece is so cool, so good. And then the wick doodle you did, I was like, ah. I've been having D&D dreams.
I don't know. It's just my brain is full of D&D. Those are good little piggies. Catching up in chat. Hold on. Solutions. The function of art, aka fart. Yay! Just started to Drew Crover's grass. Grass! Grass, 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 grass. Ow, 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 ow. Also has a great holiday. Yeah, it was good. It was after the holiday stuff was finally over, I took a lot of days to rest. Took yesterday mostly off after sketching this because I was like, I still need a couple days. It was a lot, but it was good, yeah. Lots of fun. Pilkmas was incredible. It was so fun and amazing, and yeah, it was good. And yeah, and so, gosh, what have I done? What have I done over the week? I have been playing Vintage Story. I saw art for Vintage Story on my Tumblr, which, by the way, I'm mostly active on Tumblr now because Blue Sky stresses me out a little bit. So if you want to see doodles and me yelling about brainworms and blorbos, that's where I do it. Resting post-holidays, get my ass back on the stream still. Yeah, also, yeah, you haven't streamed since forever because of the Japan. Whoa. strong for like 24 hours straight. It was that was more or less easy for me just because I didn't have to be the one to press the stream button. I have a Tumblr? I do. It's Rebecca Roney.
6 jam.
Damn, who did it? Mira! Hi, Mira! Hello! Happy belated birthday! I know it's been a while, but I never got the chance to say it. Thank you for the 43 months, a tier 3. I appreciate you. Hello! Web should be one of my new favorite artists. And they only post on Tumblr. Oh, yeah! Yes! Wait, which one was that? I forget. Charity and returning to streaming, but I find it hard to solo stream. That's so real. I had a really hard time when I had my big burnout. I had a really hard time having stuff to talk about. I was just like, I don't want to talk. And that's what streaming is. But there are plenty of streams where you don't have to talk a lot. It's just, I was getting in my head about it. You do have a new model! It's very cute. Many wicks on there. Yeah! The Tumbly! I was caught like some sort of fish with the latest Tumblr art. Yeah, so y'all remember how I said I would draw Wick in stupid meme poses if I made 50 keychain sales? Well, we did it. So your keychains should be going out this month, and also I have a gift for everybody. And it's on Blue Sky and on Tumblr right now. Let me grab. It's technically not NSFW, but it's close. I've seen other people put this up on stream, so it like this meme specifically on stream, so it's fine. I'll just leave it there for like 10 seconds. Here, take this. I've humiliated my blurbo. Do I have to make a Tumblr account to look at this person's page? Oh, maybe. That's a setting that you can change in your own personal Tumblr if people need to be logged in or not. You know it's safe for work when the artist says it's technically not NSFW. Yeah. Hi Nina. Fascinating. Hello, Sailor. Yeah. This was so fun to draw. There are like 3 other ones that I tried drawing, and it ended up becoming an anatomy study. You can see like all the muscle studies down here, and it was very fun. Rebecca Roney, don't full name me. Don't government name me. But yeah. Doop, hello, doop, 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 doop. Bark, 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 bark. Yeah, so that's gift number 1. Next, I want to draw the broom pose that they did on Drawfee a bunch. And then, I gotta draw Melvin naked. I usually stream around 18 GMT plus 1. Hi, Sen. Hi.
Melvin is already naked.
How do you know? Rebecca Roney Macaroni the Third. Hot damn. Yay. Haha, yay. Inside you there are 2 artists. Melvin. That's his that's Melvin's drag persona where his big inspiration is divine. Happy Lurkson, hello. He's got that cartoon thing where he's wearing him underwear under him fur. Yes, exactly. Inside you 2 artists, Melvin with a cup of tea and Wick with a plate full of ass. Yeah. Genuine. I haven't been doing a ton of drawing over the holidays because I knew that like I had a commission that I did. Yay, there. Okay, yeah, I can look at their art on Tumblr. Barpsy Abaub. They did this Vintage Story fan art that sent me to buy the game. I bought the game because of this fan art. Did you need reference for the actual Broom Pros standee? Oh, Ezra, yes, if you have it, that would be good. That would be very helpful. Isn't it like... Isn't that one technically NSFW? I remember them talking about that. 10 out of 10 commission, by the way. Thank you, Wawa. It was very fun. What's this? This one. Yes! Oh my gosh. Oh, I clicked the link and it logged me out, which is fun. Image a new tab. Their details are tasty. It's a really good game. Vintage Story is amazing. It 100% is. Do you still want it? Is it easy enough to Google? Because I can Google it later. I don't want to get you in trouble by trying to send a link that has like NSFW content or anything. If I wasn't in the roughest fucking place ever, I would immediately buy the game too. I think, yeah, it's... If you enjoy Minecraft and wish there were more steps to making things, and the things that you make and find, you feel very fulfilled by it, highly recommend. Also, weird eldritch horror nightmares. It's not on Steam. It is, it has its own website. So Vintage Story was a mod for Minecraft many, many years ago, I believe. It started as a mod, and then they made their own game engine. So now it's fully independent from Minecraft, which is good. And buying it sends money to the devs of this game and not the redacted. It's $20 if it's basically you get an account to play on the servers or play on single player. It's got a lot of customizations and stuff. And so yeah, if I finish this wallpaper or get it far enough along, I am going to play it. Excuse me. But yeah, this piece, panning in Vintage Story, this is so cool. It's so fun. Can find it, feel free to DM on Discord. Yeah, thank you, Ezra. I logged into my old Tumblr account and it congratulated me on 9 years on Tumblr, so there's that! Good. Bookmarking it? Yes. It's also a horror game, yes. If you can... You can play on peaceful mode. Where, like, there's freaks, and they don't hurt you unless you hurt them first. But it's like, you can find lore. I've found scrolls that I've added to a journal, and you can read about it, and it's like, oh my god, this is terrifying. It's very good. Yeah, the story is really cool. I have not gotten that far in it. It has seasons. The leaves change color. Thank you for the follow. This is not my art, to be clear. I'm bad at that. Sometimes I'll be like, look at this art, and then people follow and I'm like, oh no! But thank you. We have anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or chat. I need some adrenaline in my life, I say after screaming and peeing in Night Rain. This one's, it's good adrenaline. It's good balance. You have to store food for the winter or you have a bad time. That's true! But yeah, highly recommend. Barpsy Adab. Their art is so pretty. They're only on Tumblr. But also, I highly recommend Tumblr. Also, thank you for the follow as well. It has crop rotation. It does. It's got like soil stuff. I've been following you on other places, but now also time for Twitch. Yay! Welcome in, Ezagalia. Did I say that right? If not, please correct me. Welcome in! Happy Jim, Calvi! And Lilith, hello! Now I'm too intrigued. It's got soil, and it has different, like, nitrogen...
Soil stuff? Now we're talking, baby.
Soil stuff. Soil stuff. Just Ezzy is fine, yay! It's got where you do the fucking... You can do clay, You get clay and then you do, it's voxels. That's what it's called. Voxels based like sculpting and chiseling. So you can like take a cube that's like this, a Minecraft cube, oops, and then just chip away at it squares at a time and shape it into shapes. It's very fun. It's got fucking soil. But yeah. Yeah, Minecraft is also voxels. This is much smaller resolution. Yeah, you know how Minecraft has like, I don't know. The voxels get Vintage Story lets you customize the voxels that make up the blocks. And you can smelt stuff. Voxels and voxels and voxels. Me when the game has dirt. The big blocks, yeah. I recommend Tumblr. I don't recommend Tumblr if you're a member of specific groups. True. True. I own it now. Yay! Yay, yippee! I haven't played the multiplayer stuff yet because I wanted to learn the game on independently, but I'm excited to play with others. Doing one of those little chip clippies. That's enough. That's good enough. I'll just color that. But yeah, what was I saying? What else did we do? We made lemon pigs, and mine had already dropped its penny. Watched Wake Up Dead Man, very good. Highly recommend. Else. Yeah, the Tumblr is a hellscape and is the staff is bad. The staff are rude and the moderation is bad. But the communities are great. And the shitposts are great. Lemon pig. Lemon pig. Lemon pig. Early tail. Yeah, mine is already rotting. What else? Started a little archipelago. Where I successfully did a lot of cool tricks to break logic in Ocarina of Time. I'm having a lot of fun. This is a little clay figurine that I actually have that has a cute little butt. Soup to make! The current CEO has a weird hate boner for trans femmes. I think he's just jealous of our ability to double jump, but I don't know. Yeah. The Tumblr curator for my friend group. I send them specific posts and they don't need to touch Tumblr. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. Eli, no! Trying to find the download. It's You have to log into the creator thing. Hold on. There's a second portal. If you're on here and you're logged in, go to I don't remember where it is. Oh, there we go. I had to make the page bigger. Go to client area. And then downloads. Waited for the key. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. Here, I'm gonna play this and mute it, because it's pretty. Yeah. It's so pretty. It's got leaves. It's got freezing to death. It's got bears. It's got butthole. It's got classes. It's got the Stone Age. Hell yeah, Laz. Hell yeah. It's got freaks. It's got grass. It's got freaks doing pottery. It's got food. Wait. Oh, it doesn't let me. This is what you can do with like chisels. It's got Dave. I have not met Dave yet. I'm still playing on like peaceful mode, so I don't know if I will meet Dave, but I went into the settings and turned on temporal storms. So and I walked into a butthole and my sanity got low and I was like, I'm scared, I'm leaving. A butthole spawned right on top of my my charcoal pit, and I was trying to fill it, and I just kept going insane when I was trying to put down logs. Pottery? Yeah. It's good. I love freaks. I'm in Vintage Story. Have fun. Have fun, be so patient. It's a game that takes a long time. I walked into a butthole and my sanity got low. Me on Grindr. This game makes you feel like pitting down logs and getting sent to the fucking Rust world. Yeah. I had to keep running away because my voice line is a oboe, so it just started squeaking when I was in there for too long. It was like yeah, if you do pottery, you dig up clay and then you make pots and then you have to bury them in a pit kiln. Decorations like vases are one thing that I did think was missing from Minecraft. Yes, stuff like that, you got it. You can set things on shelves, you can just place shit on the ground for fun. Yeah, already have fun. Yeah. And if you ever need to change the settings, you can do that on the launcher. You can, if you go to single player and then go to worlds, there should be a little pencil next to the world you create, and you can edit settings in there for like seasons and things. You can lean tools against walls. It's so fucking cute. I love it so much. And if you're like, oh, I don't know where to put this, just lean it against the wall. Just lean it against the wall. I have a bug net. I leaned it against the wall. This is just, I'm just shilling for this game. Kid is cat, hello! Howdy. Oh, and yeah, you can barter for goods with the locals. You can pan for minuos. Yeah, you get to pour the hot stuff. Bitches be getting excited about leaning a rake against the wall. Yeah! Endure temporal storms. Remember to rotate your crops. It's so good. And they have a lot of open multiplayer servers. because some stuff is never listed that's like a game mechanic. Yeah, so, and this is good advice for Artie, use the wiki. There are a lot of things that they don't tell you how to do. Just cause. I don't really know why. You get a handbook that you can reference with the H key, but it doesn't tell you things like ratios or like how to treat leather. I just had to Google that yesterday, and it's like a bunch of math, and I was like, oh god, I have to have this many liters of water and this many liters of borax, and then I mix them, and then I seal it in the barrel. Yeah, the handbook has incomplete information. Yes. But I'm hoping, like, if enough people want to play it, we could make a little server. I think it would be fun. And there are a couple videos that are like what to do when you start Vintage Story that I think are good. But yeah, have fun running around, and then if you get stuck, then you can Google. Yeah. Little caked up freak. What else happened over the break? Oh my god. The Proto Men released Act 3. The Proto Men released Act 3. And I cried. Happy Proto Men. It's been 15 fucking years. I ordered it, the CD. I'm excited for it to... They what? Yeah, it's on Bandcamp. You can listen to it all on their Bandcamp. And the CD, releases, like, next week, I think. Yeah. You can listen to it. So good. Packing 10 undies for a 5-day trip is reasonable. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's fascinating. Yeah, they don't take up that much space, though. You can't listen to it on Spotify. Yeah, you can't download it. It's not on streaming services, but it is on Bandcamp. And they're selling the CD for $10. And if you are like me and experienced it through their CDs, like reading the notes, I would recommend ordering it. I don't know how to draw these feet. Little. That's good enough. Him sitting. Him sitting with butt. Actually don't even need the feet. Just do this. Hello. Free of Spotify? Yeah, nice. Me too. Yeah, let's go for it. I will play on that server, yeah! Excuse me. Him do be sitting with butt. Oh, tone indicator half joking, yeah. Got some, throwing away their underwear at, like, the Louvre or the British Museum. I kind of get that, actually. That's kind of fun. Is Melvin's noggin too big? I keep looking at it and I'm like, are you... Is your noggin a little too large? Mom said it's my turn to use the Xbox. What is this? It wants to play Xbox so bad. I made a tailor named Clara. Yay! I didn't pick a class. I just was a regular. I am a regular guy. I picked a regular guy. I can do that transaction. His noggin cute. I like him. Little freak. Stanced. That's the corpse of a god. He was really pretty prior to the whole death thing. Ah, yes. I have a lot of debuffs that seem bad in the long run, but Taylor fun. As I have just started getting into clothing making and like fabrics and stuff, and needing a sewing kit to fix clothes is like pretty useful. I drew a fucked up wick. Oh, ooh. Looking, putting out my hands. Putting out my hands. I feel like his head is a little too big. Oh, you were talking about Melvin. His noggin is so cute. Oh yeah, okay. Right, like... maybe... I will DM, it's a bit much. That's so fair. Did you draw gore of my comfort character? Me when I draw gore of my comfort character? Who did this? We're gonna find the guy that did this. Maybe. They are prime real estate for that, especially since the last session. Chat, if you didn't know, last session I got a parasite. It wasn't my fault. It was just the way that the dice happened. Yeah! Yeah, this is good. Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna get fucked up. I'm glad we're adapting our language. What did I say? Me when I'm accepting that I draw gore of my comfort character? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, we all get them at one point or another. Yeah. That's free protein! Gotta do what the character would do. Hi, Wire! Gotta give one of my players a parasite. That's a good idea, though. Oh, you said parasite instead of symbiote, which I think is less optimistic, more realistic. Yeah, yeah. Initially I was like, oh my god, is this gonna be a symbiote? And then Ezra, yeah! I literally was like, is Wick gonna get in a toxic but homoerotic relationship with a parasite like Venom? I went down a rabbit hole of like, oh, I actually want to watch the Venom movies now. Because Tumblr loves them. And I had no idea that Venom just kind of appears like a little, like... hey, how's it going? Like, like a little gross tumor that's, like, approaching. I look at Ovid, I look at Wick, I worry. Eee! I worry and I rub my hands together. I worry and I rub my hands together. The thought I shared earlier regarding the entity. Yeah, we are so worried / positive with if it's a creature that sticks around, does it respect the fact that Wick needs to take naps? Or alternatively, does it help Wick not need to take naps in the chronic fatigue and exhaustion sense of it? Does it make it worse? Does it make it better? Is it a beneficial thing? Is it a bad thing? Will Wick want to keep it, even if it's a bad thing? It's like, there's so many possibilities because I don't know shit about it yet. Enjoyed Venom 2, Tumblr enjoyed Venom 2, There Will Be Barnage. That's the weakest of the three, I think, according to Tumblr. They really liked the third one. Parasites is fun. Does it take over? Well, cause in the last session, we ended it by voluntarily getting sent to the dreams dimension or something by taking poison that put us all catatonic, basically. Spoilers for D&D, I don't know. This is a tangent. This is a tangent that I'm mad about. I can't fix this. It's fine. No one will notice. I'm noticing. Fuck. And so I'm like, hey, we're in this this camp where all eyes are on us because nobody trusts us, and they're trusting us with saving their captain, even though they're worried like we might hurt him more. So it would be so great if, while we go on an adventure where our souls are disconnected from our bodies, something else takes the wheel. Probably forget. Yeah. Also adds in 7 minutes. There's a third one. I didn't know about the third one until I went on Tumblr. That's yeah. You could be like Venom, or you could be like my dog who got a parasite from eating rabbit poops. Yay. And now I have to put a mesh bag on her head when I go for walks. Holy shit. Confined to the mesh. The Carnage movie was disappointing. Yeah. Hi, Anna. We drying. First date was watching the Venom movie. I did not talk to my date at all. I was too invested in the movie. Real. Keep getting to do stuff because nobody else is stupid enough to do it. Yeah. I'll catch up eventually. No worries. I am not like, you gotta catch up with my D&D campaign. Wah! The biggest benefit for streaming D&D is that people also get brainworms, and I don't have to explain like scene by scene what my D&D character did last week, because it's just recorded. Movie is not a great first date option. I went on a movie date once. We went to see, well, it was this guy who wanted a second date, and I was like, you know when you meet someone who doesn't have the social ability to talk much, so you're the one who has to do all the talking, and you get exhausted because of that? It was like that. And so I was like, what if our second date is to the movies? So we don't have to talk. And we watched Guardians of the Galaxy 2. And then at the end of the movie, he turned to me and said, "Is now a good time to say I've never seen the first movie?" And then meanwhile, I had tears streaming down my face. I was like, huh? Yeah, like drawing blood from a stone, yup.
Reb, known for being on dates they definitely want to be on.
Yeah. I tolerated a lot.
Elvin sitting. Well.
Hi, Pinky. Just got a root canal. Oh my god. How are you doing? Terrible at dating, probably because it took me 24 years to figure out I was a lesbian. That's real. That's real. That was, yeah, I only really started trying to go on dates when I was like in my 20s. And even then I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I want that. I don't know if I need this. Wee. Ad break in 5 minutes. I'll probably hop in the voice call with Ghost afterwards. If the date isn't parallel play, just hanging out, I don't want it. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, also, that reminds me, happy GDQ. The only reason that reminds me is because that was one of Ghost and I's first dates, was parallel play, and we were talking about GDQ, and we would watch GDQ. The song is good. Ooh, getting a cavity filled tomorrow. Wee. Also, hi Key. I feel this for someone I've been hanging out with. I forgot how much I hate trying to start a relationship. But yeah, oofa. Sending you so much support. So much motivation. When I realized I was Arrow, it made so much sense why people kept getting the wrong idea when I just enjoyed hanging with them. Yeah! Little baby bean spam, masking and unaware of their Arrow aceness, breaking so many hearts lighthearted. Yeah! I'm Demi Ace, I think. Cause gosh, the anxiety that kicks in with a lot of that, I was like, no. People trying to approach me and I go, ah! I actually canceled our first date, me and Ghost's first date, because I was like, can we just hang out over Discord instead? Because I was so nervous about hanging out in person. Dabbling on the dating apps lately, it's something. It sure is. Yeah, Laz, that's real. I just get awkward at people until they decide they like me and it works or it doesn't work yet. There were other reasons behind that one. Oh, that's true. I make myself too busy and have too many cool friends for dating. Honestly, you're allowed to do that. Don't feel like you need to date if you don't want to. If you're like, I like my life without a partner, you can just not have one. I know you probably know this, but I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I met my best friend who's Ace and Demi Arrow on a dating app, so like, it can work out. It can, yeah. Highly recommend Bumble more than any of those other ones, because they let you say up front, like, I'm just looking for friends. God, this song is good. It's Louie Zong's King Gizzard, KK Slider. Okay, ads are gonna start in 40 seconds. Use that 3-minute break to get up and stretch and take a piss and take your meds. If you haven't, take your meds. Stretch your bones. I'm gonna get up and stretch a bit. And we will be back so soon. Wow. Ace Space? Ooh, I've never heard of that. Ads are starting. I'm banning you all on Tumblr right now. Can of worms. Oh, at a workspace, yeah. You can select looking for friends before dating. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah! Amongst other things, yeah! That's gay. Oh, that's a straight line. Want to make a cushion.
Watch out!
Yeah. Oh, this side is a lot longer than that side, actually. Hold on. Okay, break time. Break time, get up and stretch. Oh, do I need to do laundry today? No. Unless... I did laundry last week. I don't need to do laundry today. I could, though. Ghost, do you have any laundry you want to do? Relationship anarchy, my beloved. Yeah. Mostly about finding a minor internet celebrity to latch yourself onto, but to each their own. That's real. Yeah. We could start laundry now, and that'll give, like, in the hour I can... You know what I told you about how I like having a thing that is a timer in my real life to do things? We could do that. Using laundry or the dishes as a timer for work is really nice. The cigar clothes. Yeah, I can grab some. I'm gonna kick you all to the tablet. You get to go watch some videos. Here, take this. I hand you the tablet and I will be back in, like, a couple minutes. Where is it? Where's my BRB screen? Cat! If a cigar wore pants, would it be like this or like this? Much to think about. Much to think about. Here, take the tablet. BRB! Oh, that's what I was... Okay. That's what I was looking for. Maybe? I don't know. This one's weird. Can I liquefy it instead? No. Maybe just doing art on my own in private? Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Well, thank you for bringing your little guys over. I don't know how much longer I'll stream. I was trying to... I want to recognize every name and try to make them a little bit customized. If I run out of time or if my hand starts hurting, it will become drawing them all on candy canes, writing their names on candy canes and putting it on the pilk tree as seen here. Da 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 da.
Oh,
Pilky tree, how lovely are your circuits.
good.
Thank you. I thought that one was good.
Yeah.
The Pilk Tree! I'm hoping that at the end of this, I'm going to send it to Pilky. It is 11 by 17, 300 DPI, so it can become a poster if wanted. Let me move your Fugi a little bit. Get scooched. You goober. Oh no, wrong one! I moved the wrong layer! Shid. There we go.
Then piss.
Shid and piss. Piss and shid. You should play this game in real life. Well, that's the
Stansky.
this is a real thing. You can't squeeze an egg.
What?
The amount of force that it takes to squeeze an egg to break it is like a thing.
I'm good.
Whoa!
What's up? Ooh.
99 squeeze!
Nice.
Well, I'm gonna have to run. Because I gotta bounce. Silly. Ooh. What other half do we need, Lovesick? Are we close to getting it? Or will you tell us when we find, when we encounter? Yes, now that we have this. You must encounter a creature? We don't have a Tauros. You didn't! Okay. Yee! I fucking knew it. I knew it! Shit. Are you seeing this shit? Prepare your asses. Prepare yourself for the one and only. Pull out your study Bibles. Yep, Ready to praise him. Yay! Yeah! Yeah! The boy! Todd! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! It's a him! It's Todd from Mario! Can I get some Todd from Marios in the chat if you have the drawfies? Shout out to Lovesick for making this sprite and infiltrating the game. Big W, gamer. Big W. Biggest of dubs, even. And then, fire attempts to start a fire, but is unsuccessful! Are you sure about that one? Are you absolutely sure?
No, I'm never sure about anything. Hello, I'm back. Hello, I'm back. And you know what? Know what, chat? Whoa.
What?
Whoa. Hello.
Oh god, we're doubled.
Huh?
I could hear you and us. I didn't know that you were just jumping right into stream.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I got orally assaulted there. For a minute.
No. We're so back. It's
So back.
Sparkplug.
That's me. Sparkplug.
Oh no, the name tag is right over Sparkplug's face.
Good. Yeah.
You know, Ghost is here. I sang them a Jeans song
I'm here.
when I was out there.
They did sing me a jeans song.
I
It was
danced.
about pants and not genetics.
That's
To
true.
be super clear.
I was dancing, and then they went, whoa, dancing jeans, because I'm wearing jeans. And then I went, dancing jeans, young and jeans, only jeans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Banger of all time.
Yeah. Yeah. I moved this, yeah. Put. I'm gonna check the filters that I have on the Discord, so if you could speak into your microphone real good, and chat, tell me if they're getting, like, compressed or crunched.
This is me talking. I can't stand it. I know you planned it. I'ma set it straight, this Watergate. I can't stand rocking when I'm in here, cause your crystal ball ain't so crystal clear. So while you sit back and wonder why, I got this fucking thorn in my side. Oh my god, it's a mirage. I'm telling y'all, it's sabotage. Was this sufficient, or would you like me to keep going?
Started peeking after she coughed. Thank you. Sabotage! Keep going. I've changed it.
So listen up, cause you can't say nothing. You shut me down with a push of your button. But yo, I'm out and I'm gone. I'm telling you now, I keep it on and on. Cause what you see, you might not get. And we can bet so you don't get souped yet.
Peeking.
Scheming on a thing, that's a mirage. I'm trying to tell you now, it's sabotage.
Fascinating. Okay, what if I remove the limiter entirely? Go again.
I'm not gonna do Beastie Boys anymore. But I will tell chat about oh, chat, you'll actually, some of you might actually really enjoy this. I got the AYN Thor, which is a little dual screen handheld emulator thing, and it's fucking changed my life. It's so good. I get to play all of my DS games with various little, I can also turn my gain down if you just need less coming in.
But you sound good in my ears. That's the thing, is that your voice always sounds really good to me, and then I go back and watch the VODs and you get crunched, and I'm like, whoa.
I mean, maybe just don't touch it then?
I removed the limiter and I turned it down, because I used to have put limiters on everything, and that was like, it was
Which, to be clear, chat, is a good practice.
Yeah. It is a good
In the world of
practice.
live audio. Yeah.
I actually hold on. There is when I used to set up audio between Discord and what's actually ends up in stream is not always the same. Yeah. Yeah, stream is hearing you through OBS. Yes. So
Well, yeah, through Discord and then through OBS, yes.
they created an upward compressor since last I fucked with audio settings. Because that's why I had the limiters, to basically do that. Speak.
Upward compressor, I don't believe, is what you want.
Well, because I was compressing. But it would get too quiet. Unless, wait.
Yeah. What?
Kidding. Delete.
Okay. Just kidding then.
Delete.
Keep talking,
Add
check.
compressor.
Like, a limiter should be fine. You just gotta keep the threshold high.
The threshold's at -3.
Then
Out of 0.
just turn my voice down.
Okay. Discord.
Like, if I'm going too hot into the limiter, then
Oh, okay. I had you at 130 in Discord. Right. Okay.
that'll do it. Yeah.
But I like hearing you in my ears, is the thing. The volume balance is,
Yeah.
because there are volume knobs on on OBS, it's always different.
What?
Like, cause I adjust the music volume for chat in OBS, because I have the music volume for me different so I can hear myself talk.
Oh.
So it's that kind of a thing. Gay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good now? Yay!
Yay.
Okay, let me boost you a little bit more.
Well, I mean, if it sounds good.
No, your voice is not hitting in the yellow like mine is. So now it is.
Okay. All right.
I don't want you to be too quiet.
That's fair. I don't need to be heard.
No, you do.
Agree to disagree.
What?
What?
Quieter than Reb. I'm boosting you.
Boosting.
Get boosted, fool. Go awawiwa.
Awawiwa.
Can you do your range of like loud to quiet? in how you talk usually.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
I didn't think we were gonna. I don't know. I didn't sign up for a whole fucking sound check, gang. Yeah. So when I get excited, and when I get more audible,
Yeah.
then I lean away from the mic and I talk like this.
That's good.
And yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
You're hitting into the red, which I've been told is what you want with audio.
Basically,
Is
with
around there.
yeah, some caveats, but yeah.
Yay!
Yay. And I also have a gain knob over here, so we just need more
Whoa.
from me. Let me know.
Because what I could do, because on my microphone I have a compressor, because I do get quiet, so I can add that same compressor. Filters. Copy that compressor. And
Which is so counter to what gets taught. Yeah.
Yeah.
So generally, like, red does not necessarily mean bad with audio levels. What you want to make sure is that, one, it sounds good, and two, that you're not going above 0, or you're not hitting 0 dB. Because everything in especially in digital audio, but in audio, well, yeah, just in digital audio, like 0 is the most volume that a thing can be in the digital space, which is where you start getting some really nasty like clipping and stuff. So you just want to make sure you're not at 0, but you can, like, different programs and software and whatever is going to put the red, is going to make it turn red at different volume level, you know, like there's not a universal like, oh, red line is at -3 dB. Like they just put it where they feel like it should go. Yeah. Put them back up, says RD.
yeah. I put a compressor on you and I'm upping the output gain. I can hear them.
Yay.
Yay.
What if I want to blow out my mic because it's funny? Well, I also enjoy this bit. It's the secret.
Yay. Actually, with this filter,
Yay.
I wonder.
Speaking, I am being perceived audibly through a
Sorry.
live stream on twitch.television.com. Brought to you by Jeff Bezos and the fine folks at Amazon Incorporated.
Yay,
or whatever
hearing.
the fuck. Yeah.
Is okay, limiter before compressor?
Shout out to Jeffy B. for
I'm
making
sorry,
this
I'm
all
making you do
possible.
this. Limiter after
It's okay.
compressor. Limiter after compressor because of gain.
Oh yeah, Kat also brings up a good point of volume measurements are not linear. Every 6 decibels you go down, it cuts volume in half.
Whoa.
Because the
I didn't know
physical way that air moves does not always correlate 1-to-1 with how we perceive sound.
that.
Hi
Yay.
Mal. I fucking knew that Mal was gonna show up at some point in this, and I'm very glad. Hi Mal. I've missed you. Thank you for this, Reb. I struggle so much when one person is much quieter. It drives me nuts.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna name names.
I was summoned.
But with all the not even as much with Pilkmas, but with all the Pilkmas and Stumpedmas and whatever,
Charity
there's like people
collabs.
streaming from every corner of the internet, which is fair. I don't expect everyone to be an expert, but when it's like, hey, this is the third person that's told you they can't hear anyone in your Discord call, maybe you should listen to them.
Yeah. It was like, because I knew for a while, hi, Hollis, hello. Like, I haven't done audio tweaking for 3 years, maybe, since streaming, because, like, Todd helped me set it all up. And I was like, okay, this is fucking perfect. Like, I did the reviews and stuff. And then, like, things changed, and then Discord updated, and I haven't... And so then I listened back to some clips, and I was like, why does my Discord just sound so crunched? Like, these people have good microphones, and they deserve to be heard clearly. Kevin's audio balancing was wild!
It might be 10, Eli. I can't remember, but I was taking Kat's word for it because Kat does know a good amount about this stuff as well.
One time my mic was fucked up and Mal just was there. So is this good? Chat, do you need me to be... Because I have a I have a limiter on my microphone, and it looks like Ghost is being able to hit higher than me when they're at their full loudness, which should I boost? I can boost.
I would go mostly with what chat says sound-wise, just because, again, the way the audio happens physically does not always connect to how we perceive it, right? And so I have a lot more like low frequencies in my voice.
This is true.
Which are just kind of naturally made louder by a lot of the processing that we do. So I could be showing up, I could be looking louder on the meters, but you might be more audible because your voice is like more in the audible register.
Interesting. Okay.
Bananas Roses does say Ghost is a wee bit louder right now.
Ghost is a wee bit louder. Okay, I have a noise gate, which might also be affecting it. Compressor ratio. Output gain. Oh, I can boost this one a bit, like I did on yours. So I think for me, it's the issue of sometimes you get the clicking of my keyboard. Is that better, chat? I boosted the gain 4 decibels. So I'm still hitting. If you stay facing your mic too, yeah. Yeah, I'm like your voice is hitting around 10 and 15. My voice is hitting around 10 and 15. But I know that I'm speaking at more effort than you because you are like sleepy quiet into your microphone. But it's still hitting the same, so it should be good. Yeah. Muddy without being loud. Yeah. Yeah, the frequencies, the different like EQ, because like I have a VTS plugin, or VST, sorry. Mal, yes. 2 people talking and I can hear and understand them both? What is this sorcery? I use the Marvel GEQ plugin on OBS, or the Vox & Go Marvel GEQ. And since my voice, I have a lot of brassy tones in my voice that I don't like. So I get rid of them this way. And it also is like, it doubles as a de-esser for me. Because I speak with S's. Hi, Snow Twig. Very good emote. I love it.
Hi, Snow Twig.
Holds out my hands. Yeah. Mal, if you do make that, I'm grabby hands at you.
Yeah. Mal does good live audio shit. Speaking of which, I've been seeing this come up a lot more in stand-up clips that I've been watching, and I know it's relevant to our streamer friends too. But chat, if you are like going to a live, like let's say a live comedy show, for example, but I don't know, maybe you do live theater or whatever. If they hand you a microphone, hold the microphone how you see the person who is doing the show holding the microphone, right? So like the number of times I've run live sound for a thing and had someone with their mouth too close to the mic and speaking too loudly into it, I think I can count on one finger. I think it has happened exactly one time.
Yeah.
Everybody else has been so nervous to put their mic up to their mouth up to the mic. But like when you watch somebody doing stand up, look, they got their mouth like 6 inches from the microphone. That's perfect. And they're talking so loudly and so clearly. Do that.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mal, I have not heard of that. That sounds fun though. I'd be down to fuck around.
Ooh, what Sesh
multiplayer
FM? DAW. DAW is digital audio workspace.
Workstation, yeah.
Workstation.
They also cover the transceiver, yeah.
If speaking of audio stuff, we have a we don't have the cables for it, but I do have a. Is it a Rodecaster? No. What did you give me? The little red box? Hi, empanadas.
Oh, it's just a Scarlett 2i2. It's just an audio interface.
Mal is like, I can answer this for you.
Yeah. 6 inches from mouth is good distance no matter the mic. Is definitely a good starting spot. Like right now, my mouth is like 4 or 5 inches from my mic. And obviously, like as we're streaming and I'm doing coding stuff, I'll lean over here and I'll turn to this monitor and, you know, all that. But like, I think statistically, chances are that your average streamer who does not live in the audio world much probably could stand to move their mouth closer to their mic.
Yeah.
I would say on average.
The issue, it's hard with a tablet. Like, I have a screen tablet, so I have to look down. So not only is it like I'm getting the bounce back audio from my tablet, but my mic is in betwixt the two. So like, if I this is me. I'm sitting here and I'm drawing with my pen on a tablet. And it's like this. And this is this, and this is my desk. My mic.
You want to give me a screen share?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Sharing my screen.
Sharing my screen.
Sharing my screen. My mic basically reaches down from behind my monitors, and it lives enough in front of my tablet that it's like, this is my microphone right here, and this is my tablet, and it's like, if I'm drawing, like, my head is right here, right? I'm right here. This is POV. POV, this is me. And so if I draw up here, I bonk the microphone.
Yeah.
But then with my webcam, this is why I've had my webcam on my tablet like this, is because that way the mic isn't in front of me. But that means that it's also way off to the side. So right now I have it on a stand that's right behind me. But if I lean over here, it just stops picking up my mouth, and I'm broken because I'm behind my microphone. Like, directly.
Yeah. Streaming is definitely a unique space.
Yeah.
For audio setups and whatnot.
It's very fun. I feel like lapel mics are probably more popular because of VTubing. Or at least, or aerial microphones. I don't know. A boom mic. Ooh. Knowingly too far from my mic since the beginning. I don't know how to get a good distance without being in my way. Yes, exactly, Kat. I've been compressing the bejesus out of it to compensate. Yeah. Hydrate. Thank you. Hi, Lee. Howdy, howdy. Mm-hmm. But yeah, chat. Please tell me if anything ever sounds like it could be louder or it's too loud or whatever. Like, especially when I start.
Tell me.
Don't tell Ghost.
I don't have a volume knob. I don't care.
Like when I start streams, I usually have the music up louder and I try to turn it down because, like, you can do audio ducking with microphones, but I don't. But sometimes I want the intro music to stream to be louder, and then once we've done the beginning, then it's quieter. But I have to remember to do it, so it's a whole thing. But yeah. Thank you, chat, for being my guinea pigs. And thank you, Ghost, for being my guinea pig also, and for reciting the Beastie Boys.
Piggy mushroom.
Piggy mushroom!
After
Piggy
sitting
mushroom.
with a still look at this.
Younger Melvin, maybe Polaroid frame.
Oh.
It's giving Muppet Babies Melvin.
Yeah. Nose not as pointy.
That's true. I wonder if I make the eyes... Nah. It is a little baby. It's little baby Mel. I think Melvin can be baby as a treat.
Little baby Melvin.
Little baby Melvin. Ghost, what have you been up to lately?
Yeah. So I got the AY and Thor. Been playing games on that. Been going through my DS and 3DS back catalog. Which has been very fun. I've started working on my Game Boy Advance game again. Right now it's pretty much all just setting up frameworks and stuff so that when I actually make things, it'll be much easier for myself.
What you making? What you planning on making? For the people who don't know.
For the people who don't know, I have like the only games that I play where I like. Well, okay, that's not true. I think it would be so great to make like an RPG or something like that. But also, that's an incredible amount of work and bad for a first game that isn't just for shits and giggles. But I recently played Karimara, or Karimara.
Karimara, yes.
Yeah. And then obviously there's like Inscription, and there's fucking Crossroads OS.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just like these weird little, like, there is a puzzle, there's a game mechanic, but it's mostly you learning about characters and a little world and stuff. So I'm making a little Game Boy Advance thing.
Oh, fun.
In that vein. Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
I love that type of game also. Karimara, I'm glad you were able to figure it out. Or after, cause it does get a little bit confusing at like the 3/4 mark. Hello? Oh, I was asking, I was saying, I'm glad you were able to do Karimara, because it gets a little confusing at the 3/4 mark.
It so does. I still have some feelings about the way that game ends. I like it narratively.
Yeah.
I like the story that it tells. I do not think the player is set up well to be able to solve the final puzzle.
It's a lot of like reading in between the lines.
Yeah, it got a lot easier after I went back and talked to everyone, because I played the first time for like an hour late at night, probably high, and then went back and tried to finish it, and I just had to talk to everyone again, and things like started to kind of click, but like I still think some of it was a stretch, but the atmosphere was incredible, and the narrative is quite good. And I do really like some of the ways that some of the ways that you stumble into things.
Yeah.
Like I won't say where or what you find, but there is a moment where you see a little gap in between two game assets, in between two props, and you're like, my brain is like, I wonder if I could squeeze in there, and then you can squeeze in there, and then you find out some very, very interesting narrative shit, and it's very cool. Did you do the New Game Plus second ending? I didn't know there was a New Game Plus. I wanted to go back and try and get all the achievements, because it's like a 2-hour game, so how hard could it be?
Yeah.
But I will go back and check that out.
I didn't know there was a New Game Plus.
It's called Karimara.
Let me spell it.
Beneath the Leaves or something.
Karimara. Carimara. On Steam. Yeah. Highly recommend.
Like, Beneath the Leaves or Amongst the Leaves or something. Kicks ass. It's very cool. I would absolutely check it out. Beneath the Forlorn Limbs. And it's also like $5 and very, very short, which is it's got a lot of things that I like, which is a good atmosphere, a good narrative, and it won't take you a full-time job's worth of time to get to the ending.
Yeah. Plus, also, it's a great example of, if you want to make your own game, the scope that you could start with. I think it's a small enough scope that it's a good project.
Yeah, I think this type of thing will okay, because truth be told, like, I'm not even super positive that I would want to be like a game designer or like a game maker.
Yeah.
I was talking with Mira about this, I think, a while back, where and I guess I was talking about it with you the other day, sort of, but like, I feel a lot of pressure when I'm like, oh, I'm gonna come up with something creative that people either will or won't like, because then you have a lot of like decision points where it's a bit more like nebulous what the outcome is, what the payoff is for having made those decisions, right? Of like, if I write this character this way, then some people will like it more and some people will like it less, and how do I feel about it and whatever. Versus like systems engineering, I enjoy a lot more.
Yes.
So right now I'm going through and just being like, okay, I want a character that walks around on screen. What's the best way to do that? Okay, well, I'm going to need a system that's going to manage all of the things that are on screen or on the map that is loaded. I'm going to need something that loads the new map when you move between areas. I need button inputs, and I need to know when those button inputs are controlling the character and when they're controlling the selector in a menu. And like I love coming up with that stuff. And I'm writing all of this in Rust for the Game Boy Advance. So a lot of it doesn't exist, because who the fuck is writing Rust for the Game Boy Advance in 2026? Me motherfucker. So I greatly enjoy coming up with all of those systems, and then in this scenario, using them to make the game that I imagine. But also, I like handing them off to somebody and being like, here's a bunch of tools that I made. Maybe you can do something with them. So like that is my end goal.
Nice.
I think, is to make a game, to discover what I need to make a game, and then to put that out in the world and hope that somebody will use it. But,
I like that. That rules.
Yeah.
And
hi Mira.
Miwa, incremental design is what Mira's D says. I don't know if that's a type of game dev category, because like there's like level designers and there's engineers and like all these different things, and and like a lot of the design process is like opinions based, and it's like what if I just don't want to have opinions?
Yeah, and you gotta talk to like playtesters, and especially like doing it small and solo like I am, or like I would be if I was making like a game, whatever, however you want to phrase it. Like, okay, then I can just like DM my friends to playtest.
Yeah.
And it's, which is cool. I'm sure that my friends would do it and would do it happily. But like in an ideal world, I would be paying them, or I would be paying people whose job it is to playtest, or what, like there's just a lot of it
quality assurance
to me that is like, obviously any way that a solo dev is going to do it and make it happen, is probably totally fine, but there are the little things where it's like, oh, I'm not like the art, I think in a game would be the part I would feel the most self-conscious about doing myself.
Right.
Well, I have lots of friends who make art, but like I don't have the money to pay them.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to ask them to do it for free. So like, I guess I'll just do it and be self-conscious about it. And that's not a fun conclusion to reach, but yeah.
No, that's so understandable though. Like,
yeah.
And I'll honestly, like, I think because games are so, like, you do need a lot of stuff for it, and game art is such a part, like, you need something visual on screen, but that's not like the whole thing. So like, I'm agreeing with you in that it's hard, but also I feel like gamers are less why is this button not working? There we go. I think my keyboard is, oh yeah, I gotta plug it in. Gamers are less concerned about art style in a video game, I think. Especially from a solo dev.
Interesting.
Because it's like, you understand that there's so many parts of it.
I think that opinion of yours, while valid, is influenced by the fact that you are friends with a lot of artists.
That's fair. That's very fair.
I think that is not. I think that is true in our community, and maybe not so true just kind of in the wild west of the internet. Yeah.
I think My thing is, like, you can do a lot with a little with art in video games, I guess. Like,
Yeah.
like Karimara, for example, the art style is beautiful, and a lot of, like, the 3D modeling was, and, like, character design is, like, creative, right? Yeah, like, that, it's all creative. And also, the shader is just a shader. Like, you slap that cell shader with the fun lines on it, and it does a lot of that rendering for you.
Watching the video where Daniel Mullins breaks down.
Yes.
Yeah, Inscription is like 80% stock free assets with a fuck ton of post processing.
Yes.
It's like, oh yeah, okay, I can do that. That's no problem.
That's what I'm getting at, is like, which is not to diminish post processing as an art form in itself, but like,
no, not at all.
It is definitely, when you're making a game, that is, you have access to those tools, which is great.
Yeah.
Just cute.
Gamers don't care about art style derogatory in AAA games, and it's a problem. Yeah. I was watching another video because I think about this topic often, of how a lot of modern big games just have no fucking like, it's just, they just go for photorealism and then don't think about it.
I'm so tired of photorealism.
Yeah, I need the next Call of Duty to look like Mega Man Legends.
Yes.
I would actually play that game.
Dwarf Fortress True. It's just ASCII.
Yeah, I did have the idea. Mira, I hope you're still here and listening. I did have the idea the other day that and I'm not saying this is a thing I want to jump on immediately, but because there's a lot of like fantasy consoles and stuff out there, right? Of like Pico 8, TIC 80 is a FOSS one. There's others, and I can't think of them off the top of my head.
Did you say fantasy console?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like Pico 8, where it is a quote unquote emulator for a console that never existed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It is a set of hardware and software limitations that are kind of implied, or not implied, implemented in an emulator to kind of give like a vintage vibe or a specific, look and feel and sound of the console, but that console never existed physically.
Interesting. Okay.
But I think it would be so fun to do that with, like, make like an ASCII console, or an ASCII like fantasy console that you can just run in a terminal. I think that'd be a very good time.
Now
I have no idea how difficult that would be. I would imagine very much so, but I think it'd be cool.
For everyone in chat who doesn't know what you mean by a terminal, can you explain it for them so that they know what you're talking about?
Yeah.
For chat.
So Windows users will probably know like the command line or PowerShell.
Yes. Okay.
That is, and the proper term is terminal emulator, technically, because we're so many layers deep on emulation. So like, think command line, think PowerShell, think, I genuinely don't know what the fucking Mac equivalent is. But yeah, it's where hackers type code, like in the fucking Matrix.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
There's so much chat. I need to, the black box thingy. Yeah. Like a. It's just it's literally just a black box with a bunch of text. In movies, it's green text, and in real life, it's whatever color scheme the user of the computer chose.
It's the thing that pops up whenever you run a modded video game. Because that's like when you play Lethal Company, the thing pops up and then it runs a bunch of things because it's running a .bin or whatever, which is basically typing all of those things for you so that you don't have to before launching the modded game.
Yeah.
Oh, Cryptmaster was very inspired by old mud games, those text-based dungeon crawlers, DOS. Yeah! And Cryptmaster.
Oh, yeah.
The models in Cryptmaster, illustration, incredible. And bunch of shaders.
True.
I'm putting it on exploration so I can learn before I die 50 times. Yay! That's what I did. Happy dying in Vintage Story.
Yeah.
I chime with the haven't you people ever heard of closing
But
the
anyway,
door?
yeah, so
It
I
is
think it'd be
winter
cool to
and
make like
it
a
is
Pico
cold.
8 thing, but
Also, hey,
it
Rowan
just
chat.
uses ASCII art, and you don't have to worry about graphics beyond that.
Yeah.
But then you have to get into how to implement that, and that sounds
Hi,
sounds
Jeanette.
complicated. But I would enjoy it, I think.
Yeah,
Hi,
that
Jeanette.
sounds fun. Hi, Jeanette. Thank you for the 25 months. Happy winter. It's cold. Grun. I've heard of Grun. Weird cave sloth. What? And a mushroom. Good. Yeah. Yes'm. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Grun looks kind of Lethal Company-esque almost.
Post-posterization. Or edge
Also been looking
detection.
Ghost. This all sounds so fucking red high already. Yay!
Yeah, that sounds really cool.
Thank you. I have many ideas. For
Many
things.
ideas.
I'm trying to the game getting back on the Game Boy Advance dev train is the one that I've chosen to throw myself at. But I suddenly just kind of the past like 2 or 3 weeks of just like it's all just kind of in the middle of the night. I'm just like, man, it'd be so cool if I did this someday. And then I'll text Mira about it and be like, hey, I want to make a Game Boy Advance emulator. And Mira is like, cool. That sounds hard, but like you could definitely do it. You would learn a lot. And then I never do it. and then that happens 9 times over.
That's real.
So I'm landing on Game Boy Advance, I think.
Yay!
Lethal Company looked so ass to me. I think that was kind of the point, was
Yeah.
for it to look pretty degraded and retro and stuff.
Crunchy.
Ghost is trying to turn us into game developers, I think. I will say, I think I've been saying for years and years and stand very firmly by, is that if there's any person at all in watching this stream right now or anywhere on earth who wants to get into some sort of software thing, whether that's like learning to code or trying Linux out or just opening your terminal, your command line or your PowerShell or whatever in Windows, like this stuff is, especially if you have a friend with you who like knows about it to kind of hold your hand, but like even if you don't, like I learned so much of this stuff just by Googling and watching videos on YouTube. Like it's way more doable for you who has no tech experience than you think it is. You've got this and you are so capable of learning.
Wiggle.
Wiggle. Yeah. What if we make it look bad on purpose as a joke? It will stay funny, surely. I think it was just like a stylistic thing to have like a crunchy retro vibe, but yeah, sure.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to move this thing.
No, you're good. Coding's scary. Yeah, that's fair. And that's the, like, I absolutely understand it being intimidating. But I think like, especially once you wrap your head around the most basic concepts, which I think is like the biggest hurdle, a lot of things start to click and make sense, especially y'all who live on the internet and stream, because you've seen a lot of these terms before, and you as soon as you start to learn like what a script is and actually does, or like what a variable is or whatever, like you will start to see it everywhere, and it'll all come together.
Hi, Meister. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, Furby. Yeah, do it. Music and sound effects scary for me. That's fair. Mira, we can hold on. I don't think we've had this conversation. We can do that. We
That's
can make
true.
this a cultural exchange program.
I've been flipping the idea of an Intercell fighter game in my head. Oh yeah, I saw
Ooh, that'd
you
be fun.
put little concept sketches about it. It's very
That'd be
cute.
really fun.
Yeah. That would be fun. Summer in Denmark. Ooh. We currently have -10 Celsius. I gotta Google something.
Is there a name for games set in fake GUIs like Home Safety Hotline or Hypnospace?
That's like what it is for right now.
The besties came up with a good name for this. What did they call it? Fuck. I'm gonna do some Googling and try and find it. But there's not an official name for it, I don't believe. But I have seen some fun names thrown around for it. Hi, Cheesy. Ghost, they, she, the cat in the safety hat. Yeah.
Yeah, Jeanette, yeah.
I
haven't been able to figure out how to get this caption plugin to pick up Discord calls, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but this is Ghost, my partner.
Hi.
They say hi.
I say hi.
I was thinking just now, actually.
I say hi.
Yay! Safety hat cat. I was thinking, since we live together, we could maybe figure out a different way to get captions to work. I don't know. Everything makes it difficult. The only solution I've seen is using a Google Meet call. Like, I've seen Hellions of Karnocht, the Pathfinder streamers that I watch, they have, or maybe it's not, was it not them? I don't remember. They have some sort of Google call set up where they can label who's talking, but it's like you have to make a team about it. I don't know.
Yeah, I will. I love you and I support your stream, and I won't be signing up for a Google thing.
I know, like the Google made sure of it makes it sad.
Yeah.
What source? They only use microphone. I'm so scared of voice meter. I don't want it to fuck up my computer. Crisp? Voice meter
was literally what made me switch my desktop to Linux.
Yeah. I've tried duplicating this plugin to do because it can capture different sources. And so I tried setting that up on the clips on the BRB screen and on Discord calls. And it still just gets mad. Maybe someday technology will get better. Hi, Cheesy! Meat clown.
Hi, Cheesy.
Google Meet. Everyone making the same joke about meat.
Mm-hmm.
Voice meter, mic same, the captions will catch both sounds. Crisp might do this. I want Discord to... I don't know. There's probably a way to do it. Maybe captions plugins have gotten better since I got this one too. To compete with voice meter? Ooh, I don't know.
Hey, Bobo.
Bobo. VB Matrix?
I'm trying to remember the name they used for this.
Wiggle. Let me Google.
Wiggle.
Zoom captions once, but Zoom sucks in a way. It might have been Zoom that they were using. Because it basically listed who was talking and then what they were saying, which was very cool. If I use 2 different plugins, I could maybe give them 2 different sources. Crisp has built-in dictation, note-taking. Wait, how does... What? Is it built into Discord?
Ad break in 5 minutes.
Ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. $50. Oh. OBS captions plug in multiple sources. There's a request on the GitHub from 4 years ago. Who rated?
Hi, Cookie.
Cookie Jedi, hello. How was your stream? May the vibes
Fun
be
fact.
with you.
I said, fun fact, we haven't talked much about it or coordinated anything on it, but Cookie and I are shaking hands on, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna do art. Even though I have no formal training and I'm surrounded by very talented art friends, I'm just gonna draw anyway. And I've not been sharing my stuff on Blue Sky, but Cookie has, and it's been fun to watch.
Yeah. Welcome everybody. If you need to raid and run, please do. My name's Reb. I use she, they pronouns, and this is Ghost, who uses they, she pronouns in that order.
Hey.
We're drawing and talking about how we wish closed captions were better for like OBS and for Discord and stuff.
That's true.
And ads are starting in 3 minutes, so if you want to use that time to take a break since you just got out of a stream, do it. Yes. Excuse me. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Oh, this person has 2 microphones set up. Capture Discord. Wow. Yeah, no, they never added it to that. Captions experimental. Scriptly, Discord app directory.
Maybe it was just UI RPG. I remember finding whatever term they used for it very satisfying, and that doesn't feel like it, but I don't know.
Ew.
But anyway, I can't even remember. It might have been Mal or Mirith who asked, but UI RPG I think is the one that I've seen for like the Observer, Hypnospace, like that kind of thing.
Oh, a user interface RPG.
Yeah.
Okay, here's another GitHub.
Here's another GitHub.
Speech to text captions for OBS, VR chat, Twitch chat, and Discord. What is this? Curses. OBS caption customization. Speech to text. Twitch. Discord, send your speech to text to specific channel. That's not what I want. I think. Browser source in OBS. Yeah. Oh, I'll look into it more. I looked into it like several months ago, and now it's been long enough that I'm like, maybe people have made a better one. Today was day 7 of learning art, and we had a big breakthrough moment with trying to draw circles, which is what I've been trying to do all week. Hell yeah! That's huge! Yeah. Ooh! Planet Bluto. Thank you, Artie. Yeah! Use a mixer if they have 2 mics set up. Yeah. Ads are starting in 20 seconds. This little Melv is so cute. Thank you! He's doing his New Year's resolutions and he's bullet journaling. In the ad break, I will send you all over to the BRB screen, and then I'm going to go move laundry. And I'll probably...
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I'm gonna go outside for a few
Happy
and then make a
outside.
sandwich.
Yay!
I almost died in peaceful mode. Artie, what? How?
No, it happens.
Oh. So much for peaceful.
They just don't attack you. It's fine. You can still die. You can still perish. Happy sandwich.
Fascinating.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I will see you all in like 5 minutes. Use this time to stretch. Take a piss. Take your meds. Take your fucking meds.
Take your fucking meds.
Take your fucking meds. BRB!
Well.
Just in general. And then...
Watch out!
We don't have physics right now. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, wow. This is gonna be great. Gonna be great. Raid McLean. Okay. Rust McRaid. Okay. There's a hat over there. Why you have eyeballs? Ducky! Ducky! Gotta be kidding me. What if I do A1 because it's root beer? No. Is that real? A1. AA? AB? A1. Let's do A1. Oh man. I'm not sure about this. Should I plant it? A1 is this. Oh, that's the steak sauce. Just kidding. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. A and W is the root beer. Shit. I was on to something, y'all. Paste. I've been using it so much for this piece specifically. They have like boards dedicated to different parts of the body anatomy, like the back, the neck, my back, my those. There's now some things they don't have reference for. Like a velvet baby, round. This is exactly the energy I need. Ah! Oh
No
shit!
more AD for me.
Beyblade, let it rip! Oh shit! I love sick. I have not considered
What
the
you just said.
vacuum of space today, but now I have. And thank you. Hydrate? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I should, my chair, I had
https://youtube.b/i_6fcanwu?C U60B8ab90fcb6z. Fucking good luck, Nix.
Fuck you, chat. I'm not paid for this.
Holy shit.
Oh my fucking god.
This is good. No, this is why we have TTS. Is so I can keep up with y'all. Silly. Ooh. Is this a yaoi paddle? What is this? What is this? What is this? Do I have a to-do list? There we go. Cricket. Oh. See, I don't know what that game is. We don't have that game here. No! I'm just a baby! I'm just a baby boy! No! Holy
Holy shit. Wait, now I really want to go through all of these. Let's read this one. No. Cat, hello? Give me... What? What? No, it's not. It's milk. Oh my god. That does not count. The milk cartons do not count. I'm gonna piss. I'm gonna piss milk. I refuse. Look at, he's doing a stanky leg. Looked like he had a...
Who's it gonna be? Nobody that I know. I never draw anything that I understand. Head too big for body, that's okay. This doesn't matter, nothing matters. Let's just draw some shit. Good morning.
Slurp warning. Good thing they can't see through googly eyes. Yeah. I'm really curious to see if the game gives me stats on how many butts I've slurped. I wish I could control Z a sentence.
Who are these jabronis hanging out on the ladder waiting to beat your ass? They don't even have grippers. How can they climb a ladder? Their nipples is out and their hand don't got grippers.
Oh, I can see my feet.
I'm great for strength rep.
Thank you. Uh-oh.
Oh, hey, Ram. How did you die?
Dog didn't like my kicks. Dog.
If some, I'm not gonna ask you to do this, Reb, but someday, if Melvin becomes open source and somebody has access to this Blender file,
yes,
and wants to make like a little GIF of Melvin throwing gang signs, I think that would make me laugh just unbelievably hard. Please, no one do it. But also, if you do it, send it to me.
I'm not gonna do it, but if someone does, let me know.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, not even real gang signs. Yeah. Yeah. Just something that someone did in Bomber Cyberpunk.
Like, you can't see me.
Yeah, you fucking John Cena. Yeah. No, hold on. No, now I need this.
Don't forget to Chumbawamba. Fuck you. Chumba's your wumba. Fuck you. Unchumba's your wumba. I have a master's degree in Chumbawamba. Hell yeah. Not my wumba. Infinitely more excited for the Paralympics than the Olympics. They're so cool. True! Dupe and Cat, I give you so much love and affection. Mwah! Good to see you. Bing bong, fuck your life. I get up and I get up again. I get knocked down. I get up again. I get knocked down. I'm down. I got knocked down. She chumbas on my wumbas till I get up again. Nice.
Most of the time. Oh, say, can you see by dawn's early light?
Lovesick? Hello. One. A single onsta.
Good old ambient baby crying.
I think HR would like a plushie.
Oh yeah, give them a sample.
Yeah, a free sample.
I bazinga on my.
Nope.
Did they pre-order?
Oops. I do think they pre-ordered.
Yeah, did you give
them
the $2?
Melinda?
Gotta pay the money.
And all of the French words are in French. The sentences are in French, so I can't like gain context. Pussy. I'm sorry. No. Pharmacie de Poussey. The pharmacie. The pharmacie. Stade de Poussey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. God damn it. The pharmacy. Oh man. That was good. That was good. Park. Oh, that's mean. It is very much right there. Double do. Double do. What? Double up. Double up. Double up. Double up. Double up. Holy shit.
This was a good one to come back to.
Hey, this place sucks.
That got me. He was so ready to eat my ass.
Yeah, so it's it.
So everybody grab your...
Hello. Hey chat, I'm back. Ghost is still outside. But I am back. Unmute. Okay. Hello! Ah!
3 and 1.
Renee! Excuse me, I had to burp. Renee, thank you for 31. 3 and 1. 3 and 1. So full beans, hello! Thank you! And Trans Wizards, hello! Let me type something real quick. Yes. Pedro Gonzalez Book Cooler, hello. Sniff, 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 hello. Bum 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 bum. What did I miss? Fast typing. Y'all talking about burgers? Taco Bell? AA1 sauce? Errands? Yay! More art today, yay! Yeah. I died in Vintage Story peaceful mode? Yeah, that'll happen. Okay, here's my recommendation for Vintage Story starting. Dig up as many roots of cattails as you can. Same with flax, I think. The roots of cattails are edible if you cook them. So that's the best way to eat things. Same with berries. The boars got me. Yeah, they should, if you go into your game settings, they should only be aggro if you punch them. Cattails! I want to boot up the game, but I have not made enough progress on this. But it's a simple illustration, so I'm kind of like, what if I just, what about it? What if I did? Thank you for the follow. We have anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or chat. Oh, press the wrong button. Swamp Corn Dog Delight. What? Oh, I definitely didn't punch them. Yeah, this looks lopsided. This looks, Stabbing with a spear isn't punching. Uh-huh. Yeah, don't try to kill a boar without some improvised armor or arrows. They will fight back. Same with wolves. Wolves are very strong. Fish are easy to catch. You can spear them. One hit kill with a spear, I think. Yeah, what else? A snack. Oh, a clementine if you're down for ideas. Oh, that's cute. I like it. Yes. I'll give the boy a snack. That's true. They do team up on you. I found a mod for Vintage Story that adds map markers automatically. I highly recommend that one. Highly recommend checking out the mod store or the mod database for Vintage Story. There are a couple quality of life things that I got just like to make life easier. Ate cooked beef. Daily art. Secret art. Ooh, heck yeah. A mechanic close by has my car battery. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, hold on. I have to type something. I have to send a message. Where? Car repair, yippee! Gotta get into the mods. Let me look at the mods. The ones that I have. Mods. Oh, these are new! Okay, I go to list of mods. I go to most downloaded. And I carry on, lets you carry things, and it's nice. This one's really nice. I have this one. I have... I don't remember what it's called, but it's a mod that just lets you pick up baby animals. Oh, that's cute. Ooh, more critters. Aminals. Kevin's furniture. Ooh, vanity settings. That's cool. Blood trail. Animals leave blood trails when wounded. Wait, that's so useful. That's so useful. Carry on sounds like a song. Yeah. So thankful for the good community-powered car service places near me. Pulled up to the garage, and within 5 minutes, $15 later, my tire was patched up. Oh, that's so rad! Hell yeah. These are really funny. Zoom button. Quenching. Quenching. Now that I've played the game, I'm like, oh, I could use some of these. Goblin ears! Give. Yeah! How much story is there to find, by the way? Because I kind of want to find a village and hang out. You can find traders. I don't know about villages. I want to find how much story is there. There's a lot. It's a lot, and it's all over the place. I think if you talk to a trader, they can give you the basic rundown. Where the heck is the one that I use? Oh, wait. Antlers and horns. Oh, that's cool. Okay, wait. Text.
Whoa.
Map. Whoa, hello. Welcome back.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm telling everybody about the map mods I use for Vintage Story. This one right here, auto map markers. You can't really see it behind me. Auto map markers. Huh?
I said thank you, wizards. Hi.
Hi, wizards. Once you configure this with opening the config menu, and then it can automatically, if you click on an item in the real world, like an iron vein or something, it'll put it on your map. It's really useful, so you don't have to do it yourself. I'm going goblin mode.
Hell yeah.
And told me about gears. Yeah. Yeah, that one.
Good jazz.
And pick up. Pick up. Where's the one? Pick up babies. This one. Scoop them. Yeah, Ghost is back.
I am back.
Captions? There we go. They froze for a second. Pick up the babies. I wonder. I don't wonder. My brain is flat. Flattened my brain.
Hey Mel. What?
I wonder if... I'm wondering if StreamerBot can help with closed captioning. If it can detect audio inputs and toggle the source. If that might be too quick of a switch. Did you see my low poly lemon pig? I did. It's really good.
It's really cute.
Really cute. Discord closed captions. GitHub. Wait a second. Closed captions browser source. This. Would you like it to be slow? Well, yeah, because it's like, I don't know if it would be able to switch audio sources at a rate of like people doing crosstalk and communicating back and forth would do, because it would also overwrite the previous captions.
Clappy, clappy, clappy,
Stavaticus!
clappy, clap.
Hi, Stavaticus.
Hi, Stavaticus. How you doing? Thank you for 8 months. What is this? I feel like there's gotta be a way of having 2 of them, or having a browser source that transcribes things. Introducing, okay. I mean, I would have to do these with off stream, unfortunately. Works best in Chrome or Safari. Try it out at zipcaptions.app. Okay. Okay. The browser. No, it's not doing anything. Nothing is there. Great.
Oopsie.
Great, cool. Ah, wow, 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 wow. Captions, experiment. Cloud closed captions. What are the differences here? I'm using cloud closed captions. And then captions experimental is a different option. Enable audio source Discord. Speech to text. Okay. So is that different? Let me try something real quick. Text source. Captions to electric boogaloo. Okay. Tools. Captions experimental. Audio source, language, provider. Well, where is it putting it? Where would it be putting the caption? Docs?
Mal, if I wanted to learn more about NDI, how would I start Googling that? Oh, never mind, I found it. Interesting.
General. Where? Probably an internal source. I should be able to edit it though. OBS captions experimental. Where do I click it? Not seeing any closed captions experimental options. Only able to see the captions while viewing my live stream and selecting the captions option of the streaming service. What? Preview what it's outputting word-wise with the Google Cloud Captions plugin, but you're not going to see it across the bottom of your preview. With stream recording or stream. Whoa! Interesting. This is how you do it. I have a video. Video is unavailable. Gosh dang it. Okay. Try speaking. Try saying words.
I said words.
I was gonna say those are sounds.
Well, I did listen.
No, you're good.
Listen,
you're good.
I've been continued to be mic checked this whole stream.
I know. I know. I'm mic checking
Say
you.
words out of my ass. That's why I don't stream anymore. I ran out of words to say. Chat, what are some words I could say?
Are they coming up on? I see something in captions. The black one. Are the okay? The Twitch open captions are working, or the closed? Mine are closed.
It's a hubba bubba. Yeah.
Hubba bubba.
My pronouns are they, she, but yes.
Oh, that's so true.
Dinglehopper. That's a good one.
I was not processing.
You're good.
Twitch captions is working. Okay, I'm gonna open up.
Hell yeah.
Open up the stream as well.
You can say why. Artie is the bestest. That's true. That's true.
The Twitch CC is picking up Ghost now. Oh.
Wah woo wee wah. That's so true.
Wait, that might
Spam
work.
knows the most words. It might be because spam makes up most of the words that they say, but they do know the most words.
That's true. They do make the most words. Is it working? Profiles.
We're
Twitch.
streaming or other things to say. Yeah, that I think that did the trick.
Channel. Muting. Captions.
Spam is a wordsmith. This is true.
Wait.
Does anyone have any tips for waking up when you want to wake up? I've been unemployed / a full-time student for a year, and my sleep is borked. As someone who fights this pretty constantly, For me, I just kind of have like a series of things that I do every morning. And so when I know that I need to be up by a certain time, or that I want to be up by a certain time, I just start doing those things. And then the subconscious part of my brain that's like, oh, we're doing the morning things, which must mean it's time to be awake, kind of kicks in. So like I start every morning with, I wake up, I check to see if I have texts from my family, and then I go outside and go for a little tiny stroll while I smoke, and then I come back inside and I make a sandwich and I have my caffeine for the day. And regardless of how groggy I woke up, usually by the time I'm done doing that, my brain is on enough to do shit.
I think it's working.
But yeah, I also have to use an alarm clock, because I'll wake up anytime between 4 a.m. and 1 p.m., depending on what work calls for.
Mm-hmm. Hey, wait. I used to have an alarm clock. What was, Jeanette, if I can ask, is it loud enough that you can hear it, or is it like vibrations or something? Also, yeah, the captions on Twitch's end pick you up now, which is cool.
Yay. Jeanette, I take it you are hard of hearing of some kind.
Yes. Yes.
Of some variety.
Jeanette is deaf, I believe.
Gotcha. Hell yeah. If the medium allowed it, I would ASL at you, but alas.
True.
Here we are. I do think the fact that my phone vibrates when my alarm goes off is a pretty big part of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think just the sound would not wake me up.
The captions on Twitch's end seem to be kind of slow, but are they working?
Hibbo.
The Twitch captions seem very bad. Yeah.
Bad. Got it. Yeah.
That's what I'm seeing.
Oh, gotcha. Thank you for sharing, Jeanette. Also, sorry for just asking that without clarifying that you don't need to answer, but I do appreciate you being willing to share. Most of the words are wrong. That's cool. That's cool and good. I'm the lightest sleeper in all the land. I used to be. When I was like very, very little, anything would wake me up. But I had my name made at summer camp in 5th grade when all of the other kids were beating me with pillows while I slept, and I still would not wake up.
That's very good.
Go said Tony Danza.
You did say Tony Danza.
I don't think I said that. I don't remember saying Tony Danza.
What if?
I wake up around the same time most days and have to pee immediately, so that keeps me from not getting up with my alarm. Yeah, that's the other thing. I stay very hydrated, so when I wake up, I gotta piss.
Yeah, I'll leave these on in case they are helpful, but it looks like, because I have a lot of settings on my captions that make it like work and say the words correctly on my end. I don't know if it's gonna work for that, but
just different captioning software, right?
Yeah, I think it's Google Cloud captioning versus Microsoft captioning. Microsoft being worse.
Which one's Microsoft?
Yours.
Oh, the Twitch captions.
The Twitch, yes, sorry.
I think they're just Twitch, yeah?
Well, no, it's using the tool that's built into here I can show. This is all it gives me is captions, experimental, audio source, Discord, language, and then
Oh.
provider, Microsoft speech to text.
Fascinating.
Meanwhile for... Oops, hold on. Meanwhile for... my captions, it's...
Yeah, I know you do it after
this
the same one.
fella.
Yeah.
But I can only have one source.
Yeah. Whoa. Happy Mechanic Laz.
Bye, Laz.
And hi, Goose.
Goose. I could smush them together.
Yeah, the caption system that Reb and I use is very handy, very flexible.
Mhm. It's by Rat with a Shotgun on GitHub, and it hasn't been updated for years, unfortunately. Now I...
Hey, oh, we were ghost Ronin in here?
Hi, Sploot.
What did you say? Regosteroni in here. Yeah.
Whoa.
That's true. Wait, what if... Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have to go to studio mode. Go to...
Are you maybe misremembering the name of Rat with a compiler?
No, it's both. It's listed as Rat with a Shotgun on in the plugin.
Oh, fascinating.
Ooh, collecting resources for other deaf people who want to stream with captions. Yes! Yes. Ghost, would you be able to pull up the link to that GitHub page?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm doing. I'm going to my audio sources, nested scene. No, I'm going to captions. Caption settings. Oh! Wait, you can do individual stream audio. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can pick
Okay.
different tracks.
Audio. No nested scenes. Okay.
And you're going to want to get something that gets both. You might have to make a thing for this.
Yeah, that's what I was
'cause
thinking.
You want to get one that gets her voices and not the music.
Stream audio. Wait, I can do that. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, Konkos does bring up a good point. If you are not using all of the tracks for dedicated things, you could also just point everything to one track.
Yeah. File. Settings. Audio. Or is it output? Output. Audio. I can't edit it while I'm streaming. This. Oh, nesting.
If you say Ghosteroni, does Twitch captions understand that? Almost guaranteed no. Actually, no, it is guaranteed no. There's no almost about it.
Oh, it's not in settings. It's in audio. Advanced audio. Properties. Okay. So Discord and microphone, we'll leave it on 6. Everything else? No. Okay, so track 6 will be Discord and microphone. There's a lot of audio sources, yeah. So then if I testing. Ghost, tell me what's your favorite animal?
Elephant.
Yay, it works.
Whoa.
Stinky.
It won't say whose is whose, but
Yeah.
it works.
It's a start. You can probably figure that out at some point.
Yeah. Cause now with this, okay, yes, I can use StreamerBot to change the color of the captions when different audio when Discord comes through. Gnome! The only issue is that it won't separate the crosstalk. It heard the stinky.
Try and say a sentence together. No.
Okay.
I mean, we can. We will. We will speak at the same time at some point. It's gonna be silly.
Stinky.
Yay!
Also, record. I think I picked on you as a bit for two different instances now. So my bad. I'm not trying to razz you. I just am in a sassy mood today.
That's true. Oh, the captions do get a little bit slow when that happens, though. But it's okay.
Yeah, better than nothing.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Yay!
Yappy.
Yeah! Yappy! Okay, I can close all these tabs now. Wow. Okay, back to work.
Yay.
Yay. To draw the washi tape.
The washi tape.
How long have I been streaming? 3 hours!
Y'all, coding is fucking hard.
Yeah.
I know I talked earlier about how it's probably easier than you think, and it is. But it's like pretty much any other skill. Where you like reach a good level of like, okay, I'm pretty comfortable with a lot of these concepts. I feel like I'm starting to understand things. I'm starting to be able to make things that are handy. And then you just hit other plateaus of like, bro, how do I even start doing this?
Mm-hmm. The snowball of, oh no, these are all connected things that I don't know how to do.
Yeah. It's so many walls. What have you been working on recently, Staveticus? But I have so many ideas. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. The ADHD of it all.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
Chat, I've been playing Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo.
Ooh.
And y'all should be playing this game.
What is it like? Because I've seen you playing it, and I haven't been able to understand what, I haven't paid that much attention to what it is mechanically.
Yeah. It is a top-down, I would say the moment to moment and the running around is probably closest to a 2D Zelda. It's like top down, you've got your yo-yo, you're running around, fighting bad guys and finding little trinkets and stuff. Overarching, like, hour to hour gameplay is more Metroidvania like. Like there's not necessarily like, so like you can go in any direction you want from the center of the map where you start, and you'll run into a bunch of places where you can't do anything, and then you got to wander until you find the tool that lets you go back to those places and do the thing. You know,
Yeah.
that whole thing. A search action game. I'm trying to cycle Metroidvania out. Just because like it I think there is value in coming up with more descriptive words than, oh, it's a lot like this game,
right,
or whatever. Like a search action game very succinctly describes that loop of like, okay, I'm gonna search around until there's something I can interact with and something fun I can do, and then that gives me the ability to use the thing I found to do actions elsewhere. But yeah, I believe that term originated in Japan.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, and to me it feels more. It feels less reductive, I guess.
Yeah.
It's, you know, like, I mean, anybody being like, oh, I want to make even me working on this, like, oh, I want to make a weird, kind of dark, kind of creepy RPG with a lot of secrets to find. And they're like, oh, like you're making a game like Inscription,
right?
And it's like, well, yeah, but like it has similarities to Inscription, but I would also like it to stand on its own.
Yeah.
And being like, oh, this one's just like, especially when like the term Metroidvania is so weird because like they're just not all like that. In fact, very few of them are like that. Like Castlevania, like Aria of Sorrow, Symphony of the Night, I think the other GBA ones are search action games, but like there are so many Castlevania games that are just not Metroidvanias. Like they're just kind of side-scrolling action platformers, you know. So I think it's same with Doom-like or Souls-like or Pokemon-like. Yeah, like, you know, it I like the term boomer shooter better than I do Doom-like. Same kind of thing.
Oh. Yeah. I've just made the connection of what that is.
Oh, yeah. But yeah. So anyway, it's a very cute, like, the art is very like GBA-esque. It's really, really cute. And it's the combat just feels really good. The exploration feels very good. It's a very, very good game or very good version of this type of thing so far. I'm only a few hours in, but I'm having a blast. And yeah, it was on AGDQ yesterday or something. Ozplut says today. Yay. TBH, Metroidvania is a phrase that I never really understood in full and just went along with it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and that's the other thing is like, okay, search action game gives you like something you could imply about what the game is like to play. But if you've never played a Metroid game or a Castlevania game and someone says Metroidvania, then you're like, oh, okay, so what does that mean? And search action is like a little bit more descriptive, I think. Boomer shooter, not heard that term in a long while. Really? I've been hearing it a lot recently. I've been playing, but if we want to get reductive and use game names as genres, I've been playing Bloodshed, which is a boomer shooter that is also a Vampire Survivors like, you know, you're fighting enemies in waves and getting power-ups as you go and whatever. I think Japan calls Vampire Survivors like games mowers. That's really good, Mal.
That's cool.
It is a boomer shooter mower. Roguelike and roguelite confuse me as terms and sound the same, which doesn't help. Yeah, and the rogue community is not thrilled about that term anyway, and there's just like it, because at least with Metroidvania or with search action, you can get like most of the games that had like any game that's labeled like a Metroidvania, well, not any, because the Steam tags will let you call anything a Metroidvania, but most of the ones that get called Metroidvanias by people who know what they're talking about, like have that quality, right? Of like you're going around and searching for things. You know, like the whole process I just described with Pipistrello. But like roguelike and roguelite now have such like, I feel like the core ideas of what made those games good are kind of diluted, and so something that's just a run-based game will get called a roguelite, and something that just has procedural dungeons will get called a roguelite. And like, it's, you know, like, I feel like the net that we cast for roguelite is very wide. Roguelite, Enter the Gungeon, roguelike, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, I could see that argument for sure. Boomer shooter is like before aim down sights was a thing, or modern games made that. Yeah. Boomer shooter is does this make Fortnite a zoomer shooter? Yeah, it does actually. The rogue community sounds like a group of thieves and ne'er-do-wells coming together to say they don't like that term. Yeah, I think it is mostly the cast of the Ocean's movies that are upset about the term roguelike.
I'm listening and I'm trying to set up the
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm yapping.
Yay.
Speaking of game genre, there are even knowledge-based games like Tunic, Talos Principles, Chains of Snar, and Outer Wilds. In core, they are all puzzle games, but the nature of them are just different compared to most puzzle games or escape rooms. There aren't really a term for these games. I have seen the term Metroidvania, which is really fucking annoying. And like it's we're so deep now in our genre labels and metaphors and whatever. Yes, Jeanette, that is what I said. But I don't know. It helps to categorize things, but as someone who has no idea what any of them mean, it does kind of feel a little unintentionally gatekeepy to have all these terms thrown around. Yeah, and that, like, I would like the names of our genres to be like at least somewhat descriptive of what the game actually, you know, like a roguelike doesn't tell you anything if you don't know what rogue is. Exploratory puzzle could work. I like that. Yeah. Also, Ghost, I'll send you more specifics with what I'm building in text, but yeah, I'm building multiple apps to help learn more about back-end engineering, but currently working on a Markdown Notes app. Hell yeah, that's rad. Radio sounds like a drunk man came up with it, honestly, yeah. Or adventure puzzle. Chat, how old were you, where were you when you discovered that adventure games are not called adventure games because you go on an adventure, but they are called adventure games because they are similar to the game Adventure?
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
Wait, let me try instead of... Okay, we're gonna try Advanced Scene Switcher instead. Keep yapping, you got this.
Today, huh? Here and now? Yeah, it's very dumb. It is a Colossal Cave Adventure. Was a text-based adventure game. We can't even call it adventure game. It's a text-based game where you go on an adventure, written in 1976. There's a game just called Adventure. It's technically called Colossal Cave Adventure, but because there were so few games in the day and it was a well-known one, it got to just be Adventure. I do think 99% of people call adventure games because you go on an adventure, but that is the origin of the term.
Oh, here we go.
Reb Spam says, Reb, this is so big brain to troubleshoot while streaming. I am in awe /genuine/busted.
Thank you. I'm doing this because Ghost is yapping. And like, this is the only way I could be doing this right now is because they have the energy and spoons to talk to y'all.
Yeah.
So I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna figure it out. It's gonna work. It'll just toggle back and forth colors when either the Discord is yapping or when I'm yapping.
I don't like that puzzle games is applied to both Tetris and Lorelei or both Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Is Tetris a puzzle game?
Interesting.
That's dumb as hell, Ghost. Thanks for the info, but that reason is ass as hell. No, I agree. I think it's like it to me it speaks to the fact that we've been doing this the whole time. Like we're so bad at coming up with genre names that all we can do is just point at another game that it's kind of similar to and be like, that one is like that one. And I think we can do better. I think we can safely decanonize that origin story. Yeah. I think we can, but I think it's important to talk about. I don't think Tetris is a puzzle game. Tetris, I like. High score chaser, I guess, would be the modern term for it. I'm like arcade game. What, you know, like arcade game in my head at least is the category for like games that where you do not progress, you just do your run and try and get a high score. The puzzle is making the shapes make full sections before your time runs out by doing it a bit over the. Yeah, I don't know. It has optimal solutions, but no solutions. Yeah. I don't know. I think of Tetris as a puzzle since you're slotting the pieces to rows to clear it out, but it's not obvious how the pieces would go together. That's fair.
I don't know what this is for. Let's just put it there. No, let's put it there. Okay. And then if this is this, turn it on. Filter of Discord Yap color. Enable.
I guess.
Aha! Okay, now I need to do it in reverse.
So Kieran, I'm with you, but then I think the problem is that you can abstract that out to any game. The solution to Counter-Strike Go is to click on their heads. Like you know, it's like to say that you have an objective and that therefore is a puzzle is I don't know that I'm fully with. I see what you're saying, puzzle. but I think we get into dangerous territory where you can just apply that to anything. CS:GO, my favorite puzzle game. Yeah. Like is Hades a puzzle game where the solution is to stab with your spear? You know, like I don't know. I'm being pedantic and annoying. I know, but yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
To Maisha's point, it's obvious that you click on their heads. The non-obvious part is maybe integral. That's fair. Yeah. My autism taking things literally strikes me again. No, you're good. Kieran, that's exactly what I'm doing as well right now. Like I'm being mega pedantic and all of that. Where I'm shaking your hand.
Yeah. Okay, it's kind of working.
Yay.
There's a delay though. Interesting.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
The spirit of puzzles to me is that the puzzles and solutions are designed by the developers, not procedurally generated problems to deal with. Like anything, these are just labels we use to communicate. I think, I think I'm with you on that, Mal. And I think like to me, a puzzle game does not feel like a game that challenges you with the same puzzle over and over again. You know, like Professor Layton, once you solve a puzzle, it's done. What's another what's another puzzle game?
Inscription?
That's all I know. All I know is puzzle, is Professor Layton.
All I know is
Inscription. Interesting. I don't. Yeah, Inscription has puzzles in it for sure. I don't know that I would call it a puzzle game. Blueprints, you could definitely say so. Yeah.
This isn't working perfectly.
Tetris to me is about setup and row destruction, so high score destroyer came up for me, but that doesn't work. TBH. No, I'm with you though, Stavaticus. Like I think high score chaser is the best one for Tetris personally.
I think it worked.
Yay.
Wait, not always. Discord filter is not. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I tried to set a thing so that it only happens if you've been talking for over a second, so that when I go, it doesn't, like, do it. Because if you continue talking, it doesn't recognize it either. You have to stop and start again, which is weird.
Fascinating.
Advanced scene scripter. Okay.
Ooh, Portal. Thank you, Chairless. It is like Portal is okay. So I get frustrated sometimes because of the lack of media consumption just in general in my life, and some people's shock and awe and issue with that, right? Of like, oh my God, I can't believe you haven't seen blank movie, right? Drives me nuts. And then to have someone immediately follow up and go, oh my God, you have to watch it though. And I'm like, that's great. I'm 30. I haven't watched it so far, and I probably won't. I don't, you can tell me that all you want. I'm not going to do anything about it. But I get that way about Portal. Portal is one of those, like, we all know it exists and we all know what it is. And like, oh, of course it's a great game, and it you know, changed the shit at the time. But like, to any friend I have who hasn't played Portal, I'm like, okay, but you do have to play Portal. You have to. I need you to.
But please.
But please, for me.
But please.
Yeah, Stavaticus, I'm thinking the same thing. I'm not gonna do it if you tell me to do it. Exactly. Hi, Nina.
I think it's working pretty well. Because the
World
delay...
Co-op is also... No, sorry.
No, you're good. The delay is enough that the color switches after a second when the captions start kicking in. So it's mostly going to be useful for when I'm not yapping and Discord is yapping. But crosstalk back and forth, it's not going to be very precise with. But I can make it more precise going forward. Yay!
Yeah, we got time to fine tune it. Yay!
Yeah.
Me with The Princess Bride. Every time someone tells me I have to watch it, I delay watching it another week. We're now out to 2075. Yeah, Princess Bride is good, but not. I'm not a Princess Bride adult, and there definitely are Princess Bride adults.
That's true.
And I think they're mostly older than me, but this is what video game book clubs are for. Chat. Actually, Reb. Okay,
yes.
Sorry. I'm co-opting your Discord server.
No, you're good. Yep, we did it.
Yay. Chat, if I start my Discord server is the source of much stress for me, so I don't know because of anything anyone's doing in there, but just because managing a community to me is very daunting. Chat, if we started a game of the month channel in Reb's Discord server, would y'all play with me?
Aw.
Because that might make me check Discord.
Yeah.
Which is a rarity. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, do it.
Portal is also the rare type of media / thing that not only was amazing at the time, but holds up even after there's been time for imitators and iterators. Absolutely. No one has made a Portal killer. Yes, probably. Yeah, I would. Ooh, yeah, hell yeah. He goes, did you know you're so valid and good? Thank you, Spam. I love you. We should do that. I'm gonna cook up a list of games for people to vote on, and then we can vote on games.
Yes.
Or actually, I might even start with, hey, would we prefer modern games, retro games, whatever.
Ooh, yeah.
But yes, we should do this. I've really wanted a Game of the Month club, and I've tried to join a few in Discord servers run by like retro gaming YouTubers that I follow, and it's just so much, and my friends aren't in there. It's just random people, and I'm like, hey, I don't know you guys.
Ghost, if you are interested in doing gaming events in my Discord server, I'm so yes. I'm grabbing you by the shoulders and I'm shaking you and I'm like, yes, please help me organize that. If you want to take it over for your own selfish reasons, Tone Indicator, yes.
Yay. Yay. If it is a game I have access to, very likely I would Game of the Month. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing is I think I would want to, I'm literally brainstorming this now.
Yeah.
So like no, take all of this with a grain of salt. I'm going to take some time today to try and sort through how I would want to run it. But excuse me. But yeah, I would want to make sure that we're not asking everyone all the time to buy a brand new game every month. Which is why I generally lean towards retro things. It's because people can emulate and, whatever. Yeah, we will. Hey, Cheerless, we will not be touching the Switch 2. Don't even worry about it. I will not be buying one. Mix it up, something new, then something older the next month. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. And we can keep it to like low resource intensity games so people can run it on older, slower computers and stuff. Yeah. I really envy the Blanket Fort and Surveillance Moon for being Discord servers run by multiple streamers. I don't really want to run just a server of my own. I know as soon as I saw Servina, Eli, and Juno all doing one together, I was like, fuck, I should have just done what Cat's been doing and taken up a corner in yours. I don't need my own.
You still can.
I'm glad mine is there, and I'm glad people are using it and that people enjoy using it. But also I think community management is not a thing that I'm gonna love to do for fun. I think.
Yeah, that's so entirely fair. If you want to help me with mine, I am so open to that because mine is too big for me to handle sometimes.
Yeah, we can do Game of the Month, and then anyone who doesn't play Portal, I'll just ban.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I thought so.
I think it's working. I think we got the captions working, and I'm so happy.
It's likely I wouldn't be able to play a lot of games, but I would still enjoy y'all doing it and seeing it happen. Yay! No, Spam, you're good. Spam, you're not playing Portal because motion sick, so you're in the clear. If you have a doctor's note for not playing Portal, Portal made me so dizzy. That's fair. That will suffice. You are not getting banned. Do I get a pass? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Spam. You're good. You're good.
Discord. Yeah, speaking of Discord, there it is. Get in there.
Yeah. End of each month we could do a little fan art jam. Ooh.
Oh.
I think that's the part I would be most excited about is just like getting to talk about this is what I liked and this is what I didn't like and this was my favorite character and blah blah blah.
Jeanette, we like a year ago did a big deep clean of the Discord server to remove inactive members from a time in my streaming career with people that I don't interact with anymore. So it was like the most, I guess, ethical way to kick a bunch of people at once that I don't interact with and keep it fair. But you can still get in there. Like, it's not people in the chat. Like, people in this chat are like if you got bopped, you're more than welcome to come back in. It was just mostly cleaning up like IRL friends that I told, hey, I'm streaming, and then they joined my Discord and I never talked to them ever again.
Yeah.
I still have points. If you hop in there, I can give it to you because I remember you redeeming it. I'm pretty sure. Also, I know you've been here for long enough. But yeah. Whoa.
Whoa.
Nice. Ghost, welcome to the Discord.
Oh, thank you. I can hop in and doodle fan art even if I don't play the games. Hell yeah.
Melvin.
Melvin.
Melvin. I gotcha. Gotcha. Ah. What was one of my friends that streamed had where did that message go?
One of my friends streamed that and had to manually disable cores of her processor for it to run. That's fucking funny.
For what?
For original Dead Space.
Oh.
Just because it's so old that whatever they wrote is just like not happy about there being too many cores or whatever.
Fascinating. Also,
like multi-core processors were not a thing until like the mid to late aughts.
Well.
What were you gonna say? Sorry.
I was gonna say hi, drink and draw. Hello.
Hi, drink and draw. I had a private Insta where I was being a goober, and before I went to Japan, my brother followed me, and I thought he was chill enough to share my oddities with. And then the rest of my family also started catching on, and now I gotta be PG-ish in there. Artie, I think what you gotta do is fucking block them. That's your private space. You get to have that.
I want to show you. So we have a little, we have a log of everyone who redeems Discord access and what they write. And we do a little emoji on it when it's been confirmed and that person has been let in. Just so we have like logs of it. And Ghost just did it. Look at my screen share.
Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, true. Hang. Weed Pikachu. Weedachu. Walla has some of the best emotes of all time. Turt Shake is my favorite, I think.
There's Jeanette. I give you the verified role. Yippee! Jeanette, you should be good again. Ism.
Can you pin threads to the top of the thing? Yes. That's pinned, and that's the only one that's pinned. Okay. So if I made a new, if I did this, would you, I wouldn't say if, when I do this, do you want this just in your gaming channel? Babe, you just want me to make a thread for it?
Sure, yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah.
In gaming, yeah. The forum.
Hell yeah,
You
gamer.
can make your own post about it.
Yeah.
Cammy! Hi, Cammy!
Walla funny, I agree. Walla might be one of the funniest humans I know. I finished a really good book series and I cry. Ooh, what book? Yeah, Kimmy, I made Kimmy cry. Mal, what did you do? Hey, wait, what? Hi, Walla.
Walla, you're funny.
You're very funny, is what we were saying.
Funny.
Series is called Foundry Side. Highly recommend. Hell yeah. It's true, Mal did recommend the series. Amazing. I'm looking it up. Foundry Side. Chad, did I tell you about the time I got tricked into reading elf porn?
What?
I started reading A Court of Thorn and Roses because my autistic brain did not pick up on the fact that it was a romance novel.
You've introduced me to a new word that is censored by the profanity filters on these captions.
Oh, porn?
Yeah. I have to move this up
I was hoping it was an elf. That'd be weird.
No. No, I have the profanity filter on because there have been times where it thought I said words that I definitely didn't say.
Yeah. Oh no, I hope nobody tricks me into fairy porn. I already.
Add text
My
replacement.
cousin was reading that recently and literally described the series as porn. No, it is. It for sure is. It's porn with plot, and the plot's not bad. Like it, it was like it was well written. I was not like, why is this book so bad? It was just as soon as things got romantic, I was like, oh, this isn't for me, is it? And then my coworker asked what I was reading. I was like, A Court of Thorn and Roses, and she was like, oh, the fairy smut. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess. I guess if that's what we're calling it.
Yeah.
It's like fantasy, but the magic system is very logic/hacker inspired. Super cool world building. I worked on the audiobook of the last book and was like, whoa, I gotta read this. Also gay. Hell yeah. That sounds rad.
Hell yeah.
Spam, yes. Spam, yes. That is, I think that is a big part of sometimes for me what makes it difficult to talk about media that I enjoy so much, because very, very, very frequently I find that people see romance in or let's say how to phrase this. Like, actually, I'm gonna call someone out in chat and know that this is not aimed at you. And also, I don't remember who said it, so I don't know who I'm calling it out, or calling out. But earlier, somebody said like, "Oh, is Wick going to have like a toxic homoerotic relationship like Eddie does with Venom?" And I haven't seen the new movie, so I can't speak to that. I have no idea if that comes up in there. But I don't think I can name a single instance in all the Venom comics that I've read and movies that I've watched and all of that stuff where it feels homoerotic to me. Like they're because there's so much more in that relationship that's interesting to explore, right? They're both rejects and they're both dependent on each other and have to figure out how to work to become somebody and to provide some sort of value to themselves and to society, and figuring out what that looks like and finding out that it's not murder and whatever, is like, that's so interesting. And so to be like, and then they kiss and it's like, yeah, if you want, but like they didn't in the comics. And so so like it's is that type of thing where like I'm trying to think of where else it was recently.
I could bring up the Lock Tomb series and Harrow and Gideon specifically because it's the same type of like.
The Lock Tomb is a perfect example, and I've sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You're good.
The Lock Tomb, like I get why people ship Gideon and Harrow, but the interesting part of that relationship is not romance.
Correct.
And there isn't. I don't think there's romance in the books between them. I think there is an incredibly like painful and traumatic. We've only had each other as people in our age group growing up, and at some point someone says I love you. Love, like romance is not the only type of love, right? And I just like it I get why people do the shipping. I get it's fun and it's you're putting lesbian representation out in the world, and that's fun. Like I don't want to shit on anybody doing that. But also I like to be very clear about no, I don't interpret romance here, like at all, even a little bit. And I think that by being like, oh my gosh, they're so gay, we throw out so much that's interesting to observe about their relationship. And like, yeah. Anyway, all of that to say, Spam, I'm shaking your hand.
No, that's absolutely it. Yeah, cause, oh, hold on, I have to put this in a different order. No, I don't, just kidding. Haha. I'm trying to give the Foogies a little audio indication that matches the captions, but that I might have to do that later. It's the we go through waves as a society of, and like socially accepting like, yes, this is queer love, and then, oh, but it's okay to just be friends, and like the back and forth over the years of, no, it's okay to be just friends with someone, and that love is as valid as romantic love, and the existence of it does not make romantic love any less important. Like, you can have, like, because queer representation, great. Also, friend representation, great. They don't always have to smooch. It is fun to make them smooch, but like, we go back and forth between like, it's to me, it's a part of relationship anarchy, and like, you know, realizing, like, dismantling, like, it started with like women and men can be friends, you know, and then it's like the concept of toxic masculinity and best guy friends,
yeah, getting
also kind of sidelined by like, we also need gay men representation. We need both of those things.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's yeah. I don't know.
No, it's tricky to navigate, but I think that yeah, and like, chat, you know, I love you all so much. You know, the four straight guys watching this stream right now, you can sit this one out. This is not aimed at you. The rest of chat, like, because I do think we do it a lot. I do, and I'm gonna include myself in we for the sake of the argument right now. But like, because the one where I think you and I first talked about it a lot was Arcane. With I cannot remember their names.
Jason Victor. Yes.
And like, I get why people ship them. I get the, you know, it's fun to play in that space and to play with their dynamic and whatever. And maybe there was, you know, maybe they did have feelings. We don't get to hear every internal thought that they have. We don't get to see every moment of their relationship. But to be like, haha, they should kiss, and then do no other thinking or talking about or analysis of their relationship of like, hey, isn't that like boring? I don't know, you know. It's like, and maybe as like an A-spec person who is queer, I don't get the side of queer culture where we get into shipping gay relationships. Like, there's absolutely this is like this. I have blind spots here, right? But yeah, because for me, like, literally all of the best, as an AMAB person, all of the best friendships I've had with guys that were IRL friendships were largely in part because both of us were willing to put some shields down and just like hold hands at the mall.
Yeah.
You know, or like just, hey man, I've been really worried about you. Just come lean on my shoulder. Like I'm going to give you a little kiss on the top of your head. You know, like I think that is such a huge thing to me. And I think really should be a huge thing for more guys in, I'll say, especially in America. I'm sure all over the world, but I do see other forms of like non-romantic intimacy between guy friends in other countries that like I wish was more common here. And so for me to just like be like, oh, even in Arcane where they have a moment where they're like holding each other because there's a lot going on and because there's the fucking world's on fire the entire time that show is happening. Of like, yeah, it's fun to ship them and stuff, but like we don't know that there's romance, and I think there's a lot of value in taking some time to you can take some time to assume that they are romantic. I think it's also important to take some time to assume that they're not, and watch that relationship and leave that part of their relationship and that type of intimacy intact.
Yes. Yeah.
I haven't been reading a chat even a little bit. I've just been ranting, but I appreciate y'all hearing me out.
I'm nodding and I'm agreeing because like when I was telling you about like the ship, like the JVic, Jason Victor, I was like, if you haven't picked up on it already, these are the two that everyone ships a lot. And you, I think, said, really? Because it's like, they're friends. And they would die for each other. And that's kind of the extent of it. They care about each other. And so it was interesting for me, who is like, I'm in the trenches of the internet. I know what people latch on to. Well-written male characters, because we don't get that with a lot of female characters or non-binary characters. We barely get non-binary characters or gender non-conforming characters, let alone are they well-written. So it's like, that's where all of this, like, the MLM, men loving men shipping culture grew around, was like, you know, the Sherlock and the Doctor Who, like that's the video that Strange Eons did is a very good summary of how we got here. And it feels to me like it's just your science best friend is you want to help your science best friend. This is not romantic. Like, I don't know. Like, are they would they be cute together if it was romantic? Sure. Is the art like hot or whatever? Sure. Like buff tan guy and sickly pale nerd. Like, it's the jock and the nerd ship. Like, it's the trope. So you know. Yeah. But yeah, it's they can just be friends. And also Artie said, I liked what Artie said about, I think my issue in media isn't representing friendship or romance, but that there's not a lot of cases where friendship is written in first, and that charm characters have as friends then blossoms into more. Because I think there's a lot of people who do find relationships like that over a Hallmark meet cute. Yeah, there's relationships can start you can start as friends, and they could just become like queer platonic partnerships. They can be anything. Gamers can be anything. But like romance isn't the end goal relationship for anybody.
Yeah. I think
Blah.
Laz says, I will say, as a trans femme who is AMAB and grew up in a situation where touch was shunned, and as time went on became very touch averse, sometimes I feel like I'm worse at being feminine because I'm unable to let my walls down. And that's, I think, like, I want to be totally clear. I am not attempting to speak for Laz in this situation, but just as someone who finds himself in a similar position, like, because what good examples did we have? You know, and was it that every time we did have a good example, someone called it gay? You know, and like, especially like before I came out as anything, any two dudes being intimate was what, you know, like I graduated high school like moderately recently, like actually we're coming up on 10 years ago.
I was gonna say, I'm like, I don't think we can say it was recent anymore.
I mean, it's recent compared to a lot of the people watching this
That's
stream
true.
right now.
That's true.
Yeah. So like when I was in high school, like gay people were out and about, like it was not a huge thing at the high school that I went to. Which means that you had a bunch of very young, full of energy and hungering for representation queers pointing at any male intimacy and calling it gay, which when you're me in high school and aren't out yet is like, oh, okay, well, if I do that with my friend, then that's gay, so I can't do that with my friend. And it's like, well, no, that's not the point. And was there a lot of internalized homophobia for me to work out? Yes, absolutely. But I do think of a very it's a very important thing to let some of those relationships, I think, just be very good friendships when they are. Yeah. Anyway, I have done. You wanted talking. You wanted words for the captions. I hope you fucking got all you needed. Yeah,
it's working. No, yeah, I agree.
Also, yeah, sorry, I maybe skipped over it, but I was fully agreeing with what Artie said and what you were saying in response to Artie. Yes.
Oh, yes.
Artie said, "I'm down for either side of the story, for I'm a big lover of the fanfickers and being an enjoyer of shitty YA. Love you, Teen Wolf." I am usually more interested in the soft gay and intentional undertones between the male side characters over the badly written romance plot. That's fair. Yeah. So yes, friendship is important, and people mashing their gay ships together for the crumbs they got. I applaud you. Yeah. No, absolutely.
Well said.
And that's the thing is, like, I don't want to come in here and just take a dump on anyone who just ships some cute characters. Whatever. Like, there's room for all of it. I just think. Yeah. I just think the friendship side of it could maybe use some love.
Yeah.
I want to cuddle people without associating it with romance. That sounds cozy and nice. Yeah, absolutely. Gonna have soup and hop on stream with Ollie in a bit. Maybe love you all, cuties. Have a good one, Mal.
Hell yeah.
In a non-romantic way. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying.
Oh gosh, what was the bit of parentheses platonic when we started when we told people we were dating and people would say I love you platonically or whatever?
Yeah, I this is the thing I was talking about with Reb to a little while ago, of like people would just say like, why smooch you or whatever, and then when Reb and I announced that we were dating, everyone started going, I smooch you platonically. And I'm like, well, I didn't think you were trying to seduce me before. You don't have to specify platonic. Like, we're online. You can just smooch me. Like, it's, it's whatever. It's no big deal. And then we were talking about this with some friends, with like Kat and Dupe and the gang. And so we've now taken to parting ways by saying, I smooch you hornily or whatever, because it's all just words on the internet. Who cares?
I smooch you Socratically.
Socratically, yeah. We came up with a lot of them.
There is very good.
I used to have sleepovers with my female friends, and it wasn't an issue at all. We'd cuddle up on the sofa to watch a movie. Anytime I got comfy with a male friend, they thought I was coming on to them. Yeah, absolutely. And that, like, genuinely, it is... Oh, boy. Mm-hmm. I have so many thoughts. Mm-hmm. If you want me to shut up about this, let me know. But I will just keep going.
Keep yapping.
Okay. So, because that's another part of it is and I'm not. This is not aimed at spam. Again, to be clear, this is aimed at not even at chat, just at society at large, right? Men historically have a track record of interpreting non-romantic signals as romantic. Right? What?
men historically have a track record of being very uncomfortable of anything that could be perceived as gay, anything that is even slightly intimate with their guy friends, and being massively confused when any of that happens with femme friends or otherwise, and interpreting it as romantic signals. In order for that to stop happening as much, we have to normalize non-romantic intimacy for men. Like, we have to. Mm-hmm. There is no other way to do it, because they're interpreting that as romantic because that's the only intimacy they've been taught about. Mm-hmm. Is when someone tries to cuddle with me, that means they're into me. And so, like, in order to deprogram that, there has to be cuddling in other contexts, right? And again, this is not on any one person to solve. I'm not saying women need to solve this. Good Lord,
I'll do it. I'll cuddle all the men.
I volunteer as tribute. I will cuddle every man. But yeah, it's like it is one of those things that it's like, okay, yeah, but we got to do something about this then. And you know, like it is, as much as it is men's problem to solve, I think it is society's as well, because, like, yes, men are the one who find themselves in these positions, right? And that makes it primarily they're responsible to get themselves out of it, right? It's not Black people's job to educate me on racial issues. It is my job to educate myself. That being said, if this is gonna be a dog shit metaphor, but just walk with me on it. You guys watch Reb streams. You're used to shitty metaphors.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I love you.
I love you.
How to say, it's okay, Ghost, I'll hug you for everyone. Yay! Yay, spam hugs. Y'all, I would fucking kill for a spam hug. That'd be so great.
True.
You, as much as it is men's job to fix that, there has to be some sort of education process, right? Like you cannot deprive someone of friendly intimacy, of platonic intimacy for their entire life, and then be mad at them when they don't get it.
Right.
You know, and like you can, but and sometimes you should, but like it's one of those things where it's like if we want that to improve, we have to equip men with the tools to learn how this stuff works, you know, and it's one of those things where it's incredibly unfortunate that women are the most equipped with those tools, because I would go ahead and take a wild guess and say that a lot of femme-presenting people are probably not like super comfortable trying to educate their male friends on that.
True.
And maybe I'm wrong on that. That is a complete estimate on my part. And they might be not comfortable doing that for entirely valid reasons. You know, there are safety concerns, there are trauma concerns, there are whatever. But it is one of those. I don't know. I don't have a point that I'm trying to make. It's just like. No, yeah. Like, men aren't gonna solve that issue 100% by themselves, right? And that's important to think about. And I've lost the plot. I haven't even started smoking yet. What's happening?
You just have a big brain.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why I've been thinking about these things so much recently too.
Mm-hmm. Well, I also think it's important. Yeah. Another side of it being important is that normalizing like sensitivity for men is also important for trans men, because hey, just because you might be used to like hugging your friends or saying I love you or whatever because of how society raised you, it doesn't make you any less of a man or masculine.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like
yeah.
it's important for so many reasons.
Yeah.
Do you think our smoke will kiss in the sky?
Yeah, I think so, Laz. That can be our little platonic intimacy for the day. Our smoke will kiss in the sky.
Yeah. Yeah, I like.
It's also fucked. Oh, sorry.
No, I just was gonna say I like your words.
Oh, thank you. I like your words.
Well,
it's also fucked that usually bonds between people are what gets brittle first when times are rough. So currently with how the world is, the environment is not healthy for this type of thing. Yeah, absolutely. And especially like, don't even get like, we cannot talk about what COVID did to this whole thing here too. And it's just, yeah,
that's real.
And also like not making fun of people who are trying their best to unlearn that, because I do feel like that is a problem sometimes. Absolutely. Yeah, wizards. And this is actually a Reb, I don't know if you mind me sharing a conversation we had the other day, tone indicator positive.
Go for it.
But Reb and I were talking about some issues we've seen in certain communities, and Reb made a point to talk about how they being Reb put a lot of effort into trying to look at a lot of these things. Let me rephrase this. Putting a lot of effort into removing any condescension or any. Yeah. Well, I know how to do this. I know how to be intimate with my friends, so I'm better, and I will laugh and poke fun at you. Versus, even if the interaction you're having that is driven by that thing is frustrating, still trying to have some amount of like sympathy and stuff about it. And I just thought that was really sweet and nice of you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was the goal of it was like, I don't want to come across as I know better than you with my advice to any given person, or like, you know, I've done a lot of therapy about it. I'm not trying to have an ego about I've been to therapy. I'm just knowing that some people might not have had a chance to do that work, and so I'm giving them tools that I think would be helpful for me. And I'm trying so hard to, like, I want to make sure that I'm not doing that in a way that makes the other person feel like a child, you know?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ghost hang out on Reb's stream one time without getting super philosophical challenge level. Impossible. Like, so many people are so on edge and anxious and shaken up, and everything keeps happening. Yeah. It truly is one of those moments where it's like, hey, I don't know, if I had a bunch of guy friends that live nearby to hold hands with when the shit is happening, that'd be really nice right now. Like, of all times, this seems like the time where folks in general should be rallying together and holding hands to keep each other fucking safe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think you should get even more philosophical. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Okay, hold on. I gotta flick my lighter. I'll come back to me in an hour.
Yeah.
Jay, I have new insurance. I can start going to therapy again. Fuck yeah, Laz.
Hell yeah.
That rules.
Yeah, it's people forget that nuance exists, I think, is the easiest way to put it sometimes.
Yeah. It's me. I'm people.
No, what?
No, I'm tone indicator. I don't think you were aiming that at me. I just that is like you explaining that whole thing of like, I'm gonna try and come at this from a very like non-judgmental place. That is not a skill that I have when like the issue we're talking about is like someone's temper, right? I am very bad at being sympathetic with people who get very angry, because I should be better at it because I've had such an anger issue in my life. But I am like 15 years of therapy deep on that issue. And so it's very hard for me sometimes to sympathize with someone who has a very short temper, because I'm like, well, I manage it so easily now. How do you not? And it's like, well, because I got a bunch of I took lessons on it, you know? And
I went to the school of do it better.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just like, yeah, no nuance November.
Yeah.
Fucking good, yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, I nuance is important, and it's important to also challenge ourselves and try and get better at it.
Yeah.
I grew up with the law of Jante in Denmark, so I'm used to seeing how much we beat ourselves down for no reasons. I still see them today, but currently the times is much better now than it used to be. For deaf and disabled people, I'm glad to see the same for trans folk, that it got better, but not much, but still better. Yeah.
I'm googling this. I'm googling law of Jante.
Yeah, I'm very curious about that.
It's a code of conduct originating in fiction. I don't know. And now used colloquially to denote a social attitude of disapproval towards expressions of individuality and personal success. Coined by Danish-Norwegian author Askell Sandemose.
So just a big conformity push.
Oh, yeah. Scandinavian culture marker that dictates how people feel about standing out from the crowd. Norway's unspoken social norms explained. It's called Janteloven. Janteloven. The law of Jante.
As someone who struggles with conviction and can't help but see the nuance. But what if it's hard for me to relate to people when they get their pitchfork so fast? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't have patience for a lot of people. I pick who I have patience for.
Yeah. And that is the other thing is hey gang, never mind. I'm not even gonna go on this. I was gonna say, if there's someone you really aren't driving with, or is getting their pitchforks out too fast, like, just remember, sometimes it's on you to distance yourself from that person. Sometimes. The reason I put the whole kibosh on that was because there's a lot of spots where it's not your job and you can't, and it's whatever. Those situations suck. So
yeah, the nuance.
All of that with a grain of salt.
The nuance.
The nuance.
What if I made you a big circle?
Don't give in to the Green Goblin mask. Yeah, I agree. What if you made me a big circle?
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa, I'm so circle. I hang out with old people too much, and then with my IRL friends, I tend to be the mature and emotionally intelligent one. So I try to make sure to learn and stay objective most of the time, but sometimes it's very hard. Yeah. No, I get it. And that's it is that I think those are the spots most often where I lose patience and just cannot deal, is when it's someone significantly older than me who has clearly just a crazy temper or some sort of viewpoint or outlook or something that I think is really unhealthy. And it's like, dog, I'm half your age. How have I figured this out and you haven't? Mm-hmm. It's like, that's not always helpful, but that is where I tend to lose.
But then my response to that would be, well, our generation is much more open to therapy.
yeah, and that's certainly part of it. Yeah.
Go. Now I'm color matching to the captions. Ugh.
Oh, nice. I want to get therapy someday, but I want to get it when I'm also in a more private environment. Love my parents, but it would help. Yeah,
Real.
Yeah, absolutely. If you have to do it over video call, especially.
Bam.
Big problem my partner has been having with his parents back in India. Has been having trouble seeing their side of it, as far as they were raised in a much more conservative situation. I only say that because India tends to be much more conservative than America, but my mom started off from not a great point when I first came out to her as trans, but we're working together, and she is trying and wants me to feel loved and supported. But if I took some stuff out of context, people might be quick to say nasty things. Yeah. And that's where anytime I would talk about how my dad reacted to me coming out as anything was rather sour at first. But with a honestly not much of a conversation with my mom, where she basically went, "Hey, yeah, I hear you. That might be what you think, but this is your kid. So are you going to let that get in the way?" And he was like, "No, you're right."
Mhm.
And he learned. And he learned a fucking ton.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the hard thing, is that you can never tell between someone who has been given the resources to learn versus someone who has, there's a difference between people who have been given the resources and refuse to learn versus people who haven't been given the resources.
Yeah, 100%. And that was the like one of one of my favorite stories about me coming out and my dad trying to adjust and stuff. Was my dad and I were sitting in the waiting room of the orthodontist. I was waiting to get my wisdom teeth taken out, and we're just sitting there, and we're not talking. Like, I'm just reading my book or something. He's scrolling on his phone. You know, it's like not like we're not talking. You know, just like we weren't saying anything. We're just hanging out. And at some point, he turns to me and goes, "If I had a friend from college who was the drummer in a band and they played shows locally, and he's gay, does that make you want to go see their show more or less, or does it not make a difference?" And I was like, it doesn't at all make a difference, but like, I'm glad, but you're asking, you know, you're asking and you're not assuming. And like, that's huge. Like,
that's so
he doesn't
funny.
know. He doesn't know if that makes me want to go see it more or less. And so he's asking, you know, and it's like, it's an incredibly silly question to us. But like, hey, that's a solid step.
Yeah.
I will take that.
The way he worded it so carefully too is very funny to me.
Yeah, no, he was very tiptoes about it for a while.
Hi GF. Happy
GF.
Skin Doctor defeated.
Skin Doctor. Doctor Skinned, I believe, is the dark text you were looking for.
Doctor Skinned.
At least they were polite about it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he always did his best to try and come at it from an open-minded angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to hold space for them to grow, but also gets really frustrated with their inflexibility. Kami, I hear you, and obviously I do not have that life experience specifically to call on, but I do have a number of friends who have gone through that, and it can be tough. It can be very, very frustrating, and I am sending a hug or a handshake or whatever would be most appropriate to your partner having that battle right now, because that is tough.
Mm-hmm. I've made good progress.
I encourage everyone on the internet to simply block people, quote, for no reason. I agree, Chairless.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this is looking really cute, Reb. I agree, progress.
Thank you. Look at his noggin. It's so round.
It's so round.
It's so
Muppet
round.
Babies.
Muppet babies.
Muppet Babies.
Muppet babies.
Muppet Babies.
The captions.
I had a CE.
Oh, there they go.
What?
The captions didn't want to hear us say Muppet babies.
No. I had a CEO once ask me, "Is it bad if two people are the same on paper, so I give the job to the woman?" And like, I get you're trying to be inclusive and make the place more welcoming, but also, oof, I'm not the person to ask this. Yeah, maybe talk to like HR. Just like, yeah. This is gonna be so on my phone. Fuck yeah, Walla.
Yay!
Did y'all know that if you go give Reb $5, you can have this?
Whoa.
I think. Remind me if your pricing has changed.
It's $5.
Yay.
Why not just have another interview? That is
Ad break
I
in
mean, that's
5
the
minutes.
smartest follow-up question, Artie. Is like, I don't know, man. Decide some other way that involves their qualifications.
Ad break in 5 minutes. I've been streaming for 4 hours.
That's true. How you feeling?
I feel like I could be done and play some vintage story. But I'm having fun. I'm actually hungry. It just hit me. Lemon pig.
Lemon pig.
Lemon pig.
Lemon pig, bring me a sandwich.
Lemon pig, do your job.
Is that what's the other fella on the windowsill?
This is this is a little clay like turnip creature that I got from a farmer's market, and it has a butt.
Incredible.
It's sitting out on the mantle on top of the fireplace next to the little fairy house.
Yeah.
It's
I
one of
was
those.
kind of excited that we might have finally moved Artie in from our front porch.
Yeah. Butt turnip.
Butt turnip. Yes, Bam, tell him.
Quality little guy.
I saw someone on Tumblr say they blocked someone because they agreed with them too much. And they were better at describing their thought process than them. And I'm just here like, yes, more people should do this, actually. That's
funny.
really funny. Butt Turpin, my favorite Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, true.
I'm snoozing the ads. I'm gonna find someone to raid.
Yeah.
We're gonna find someone to raid because I think this is a good place to stop stream.
Yeah.
Keep vamping while I find someone to raid.
Oh, I could keep vamping, or instead I could tell you that GDQ is playing a Bill Nye the Science Guy game.
Oh, we could just go to GDQ.
We could just go to
could
GDQ.
go to
I'm
GDQ,
gonna look at
y'all
my
wanna-
others just to make sure.
Huh?
I said I'll look at the other people just to make sure nothing
little-
jumps out at me. But
This would be the
GDQ
only-
playing Bill Nye could be very good.
Yeah. This is the only day I could raid GDQ because this is my only stream this week. So,
Oh, true. Yeah.
Bill? Yeah, let's do it.
Bill.
Bill. Yeah. Thank you all
Love
for
this
hanging
stream,
out.
I really enjoyed it.
Raid message.
Sorry, you go.
Raid message can be Bill. You have to be a subscriber to chat there, so no pressure to drop any comments or whatever. There's a lot of people over there. We're just gonna I'm gonna drop you off at the fun place.
Yeah.
And oh, I have to say thank you to my Ko-fi members real quick. Thank you to my Ko-fi members. Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. I'm in front of them. Hold on.
Thanks for streaming and the captions. Thank you for helping us work out the captions.
Yeah.
That was cool. I will also be stealing the tech that Reb has put together should I ever stream again.
Mm-hmm. Thank you to my Ko-fi
And
members.
also, yes. Thank y'all for letting me yap at you for several hours about. Thank you for Reb, over and above all, thank you for letting me be a men's rights activist in your stream.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, of course. I got you. Anytime.
Yeah.
You know, our friends are starting what's it called? The Manaverse podcast. Like, I gotta show them support where I can.
Oh yeah, the Manosphere.
Manosphere, that's what it is. Manosphere, yeah.
We're about to be big Manosphere podcasters.
This is a joke.
Get Renee and Juno in there. It'll be good.
Tone indicator, this is a big joke.
If enough people subscribe to your Ko-fi, I won't do it.
We're gonna raid GDQ.
I don't know why you don't like me.
What do you mean?
I'm
Polarish.
6 pad Rebec 6 wave.
Hold on. Oh,
Get Toucans on to talk sports. We will. We will talk sports and women's rights and all that with him. Yeah.
Oh, it didn't work because it was in all caps. There we go. Thank you all for hanging out, Ghost. Thank you for hanging out with me and Polarish. Thank you for the 36 months. I'm sorry that you just got here, but I will see you later. I want to eventually stream more, just because it's fun to do it more often, because I don't know, it's fun. But also, I say that a lot. So, I say that a lot. Hey, the wallpaper should be up on Thursday, for Ko-fi members. I'd just be saying shit. And yeah, hope y'all had a good holidays. Hope everyone's getting some good rest. And don't forget to piss. And Ghost, do you have anything else to add?
Tell your loved ones that you love them when you get the chance. And take your meds. And Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Bill. Bye, Chad.
Bye, Chad.
Bye.